Okay, come on up, Miles. Sucker. Oh, you go, Miles. Sucker, can you bring more lollipops up, please? No, man. No.
Same thing.
Yeah, there you go.
What do you mean you do this?
What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy?
Can you sit talking?
Shawn? Good job. How long do you guys be gone?
2 weeks.
Although I do have a gap at 2 o'clock, it was like one of my clients' wives is in the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
So the sooner I get a sandwich, I think the safer bet I'll get it.
Like right now or like 2 days?
I mean, the sooner the better. I'm actually gonna crack open those cashews and peanuts. I want to get the value of that. First time having. we got some frozen groceries that we will never eat. Do you have any need for them? All right.
Onion rings and cheese sticks and all these.
Shrimp. There's tempura shrimp.
Shawn and Cody in Costco a while back.
Hey. Let's just keep the facts. I mean, what are we doing? Pertinent facts. So, did we ever buy fabric tape?
Content
Fabric tape? No.
that I'm aware of. I don't know what all the boxes is gonna make sense.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when I bought it. I have the inside of this vest is frame. Yeah. I either need to hot glue gun it or I need to fabric tape it. Miles, do you speak sign language? You know what's funny? That was from Restaurant Depot. Huh? Well, I know most of that stuff is from Restaurant Depot because, like, the shrimp tempura, the mozzarella sticks, the poppers, that stuff was from the Restaurant Depot.
Tara June. Do you know who she is?
I was trying to cancel someone else's appointment, and I accidentally was part of your stream. I'm looking to see if it had any effect on you, but I don't think it did. But if there is an issue, send me a screenshot so I can get it dealt with Brooksy. But I'll take it.
You mean like if an extra charge
Yeah, if
shows
it
up or
charges you
something?
somehow, please let me know as soon as possible. I'll fix it. Okay. See you later. Have a good evening. Enjoy your camping trip. Bye bye. Bye bye. One for your brother too. I didn't get no scripture this morning, man. I wasn't sure if you. Oh no, that's okay. That's quite all right. I just usually you're at the top of my inbox, and so whenever I see some stuff on the internet that is pertinent to the things you usually send me, I'm gonna go searching for your name. And this morning I was on TikTok and I saw whatever I sent you. And I said, "Ha, got it." Let me.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to
Bring you look at it. Well, it was a longer video. I only got through like a minute, and I said, you know what, this is over my head. I figured you might have the time and interest in looking into it, so I sent it to you to see if there's another way to interpret what he was saying, or if he was just trying to make content. Usual. Updates, or is everything?
pretty much. Oh, yes. It's going good. And I talked about my boss yesterday actually. She told me that they actually kind of forming a partnership with our public affairs team, and they wanted me to kind of like work with HR and public affairs to kind of tie in a lot of different things that we have engaging in the community and different populations. Volunteer work.
Did they mention any kind of promotion or advancing or raise in compensation, or are they just?
No. I mean, this is normally the April when they have our merit. But yeah, this year.
Interesting.
I went to it. So it's not really a different role. It's just kind of more defined in our role. One would think it would be
You know the reason I worry about you, my brother, because I said the reason I worry about you, the thing you like, great guy, fantastic, best of the best. But I also think that organized religion is a hierarchical structure that encourages, influences, and persuades people to mediate. The most religious people, I think, are the ones that are the most obedient and the ones that are, by no means even at the bottom of it, but your boss, your supervisor, like those people, the president, the government, like, they're above us. In a sense, right? They're not better than us, but they got a whole lot more power and influence. And I feel like religion teaches people and reminds people to be subservient, so that narratives and agendas can be pushed and you aren't aware. And so when they pat you on the head and say, oh, we're going to make another role for you, and we're going to give you a new title, and this sounds very religious structural, well, it's giving religious structural hierarchy to me, because you are, see, I don't know, maybe you're a terrible employee. You seem like you're doing me. And it seems like religion, we'll do the right things and help your brother and turn the other cheek. Turn the other cheek is an interesting thing. It's like we're gonna disrespect you, we're gonna treat you bad, we're gonna do whatever, and we don't want you to retaliate on the other cheek. But the people that are telling you that their palms are red because they're slapping the hell out of you at every chance. But turn the cheek. No, you don't need vengeance. You know, and it's like the same. I feel I just picked up on this a long time ago that it feels like a lot of this stuff works together. And if the church can encourage you to be a good soldier, while people take advantage of your kindness and your desire to do right and end up in the right place in the afterlife, which none of us have ever been. Right? And it's like I feel like all this stuff is hand in hand, which is why some people it seems like the most wealthy, powerful people are the least godly. And I think they play on your desire for eternal salvation. And I don't know, man. This is just sort of like this conversation we're having now. Things you tell me about your job, and they ain't gonna show you the money. But nah, man, we got you, man. Just, keep on pushing, keep on towing the company line, man. Keep on doing right by us, man. We can look after you in a minute, man. We got you, man. This next go round. And like, which is why I'm an independent contractor. I work for myself because I don't trust. I learned a long time ago. We are the worst species ever created. I don't know why God has, but he or she did. And I just feel like I would be a fool to put my faith in man. But you're grown, you're smart, man. You're faithful. And I like that about you, dog. I hate to see some of the things that I'm starting to notice you go through, and it to me is a glaring red, not a flag, but it's a clear and obvious thing. I think you've been conditioned to put faith in people because those people are telling you that putting faith in them is God or something. I can't quite. I think you get the dots I'm trying to connect, but maybe I'm not doing a good enough job. But you're conditioned through church to look up and trust in God. And it's like these people on this earth are pulling strings, and when things don't happen for you, your attitude is, well, it ain't what God wants me right now. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know about that, man. But I don't,
But I mean, you kind of said, when you said I'm putting faith in people,
Yeah.
I mean, if I was putting faith in people, then I wouldn't be patient about the time. Putting faith in God would kind of be understanding. Okay, well, and they didn't mention a faith area, they didn't mention a promotion, but I'm saying that what God has for me is true, so that it'll happen in time. I mean, even if it doesn't, then God provides so I can have enough the things that I need, the things I want.
sure.
Can't get I need. I mean, that might sound like, oh, but I know you want more. I mean, we all want more.
Right. When you're driving Uber to go get it, you're applying for promotion to go get it. And the difference, I think we're having a semantic difference of opinion. I didn't trust man, and I wasn't going to let man tell me what was for me. So I took it out of their hands, which is why, the solution for you isn't the solution for me, right? You becoming a barber, you may not have the success that I have. You may have more, but you won't have the same. But you might say, well, I didn't get this promotion, so this ain't what God wants for me right now. And I would argue, that's not putting it in God's hands. That's putting it in man's hand because these men and women are the ones that decided if you are worthy of a promotion, if you are worthy of a raise. That's not God. And what I'm saying is, if you were to create a way for yourself, if you were to force someone's hand by either leaving the company or making a louder, case for yourself for the recognition that I believe that you're worth it. I believe that you deserve it. I feel like we have a semantic difference in who you're actually defining. I think you're defying man by saying, F you mama, I'm leaving this company. I'm gonna go somewhere where someone sees my worth. But you sitting there and allowing them to control your fate, while you look at it as, well, God doesn't give him promotion right now, where God provides. Sure, God provides all the time. But these people are the ones that are dictating your work, that are evaluating your work. I don't think it's God doing that. That's what we difference. And that's why I worry about you. Because as I've said a trillion times, I don't think we understand what that wants for us. It's an example because you think that God doesn't want you to promotion right now. I'm telling you not. It's Susan in HR. She's the issue, not God. You know what I'm saying? But again, intelligent minds can differ. And just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean you're wrong, nor that I'm right. But this is the biggest obstacle that I have to overcome with religion. Because I do think differently a lot of things. And so, why is it? And I don't know if have you ever seen Dave Chappelle comedy skit? Okay. Well, there's this one skit where he talked about smoking. He said one time he got arrested for jaywalking because the flashing hand sign. He started to walk, and the cop says, "What are you doing?" And he says, "I'm across the street." And he says, the flashing sign says stop. And he goes, "Oh, I thought it was this." Right? So he's like, so one, I can see the same signal, and we get different things from it. And and that's like with religious interpretation. You can interpret religion one way and say, well, this is what God intended for us. But what if you're the one that's interpreting? Or we'll never actually know who's got the right interpretation, which is again why there's 300 plus different forms of Christianity, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, but again, I won't bet about God. And I think you're allowing people to tell you or to show you or to demonstrate for you what God wants for you. And I think you're misinterpreting. I think you're letting people tell you, not God. Have a good week, my friend. Your wheels turn, or you just? I don't know if you're thinking of a response or you. Oh, let's hear it.
The Bible says it's not even the And so, do I want a promotion? Do I want, a title or whatever, whatever else? But I mean, in my thought, like that, is that by having that title or that role, like that, you're not able to make decisions and do whatever else. Having faith in God, I'm also understanding that that's an option for everything. So, if God wants, and my belief,
Yes.
if God wants me to have a role, he'll give it to me. And I don't really have to have, I've learned throughout the years that I don't quite have to have a title to move the agenda. I have to have a basic.
Right.
In the role that I'm in. told every day, baby steps. And so, really, I probably a lot more patience than other guys. But I mean, starting to see the thing my way in different ways. Yes, it does come from the fact I did. And I'm like, okay, so years ago, when I mentioned that, I learned it. But I mean, we're talking about time. So, yeah, I mean, I know but then, you know, you're kind of like, okay, is that really important? Well, I mean, it's not what it's going to take for you to do it like that. I don't think it's pressure at all. But I think I have more faith in God. My God, but you know, this is maybe that's those things that I'm writing before whatever else, really aren't things that I really do. Or there are things that I already have. I haven't even worked on managing something for myself. And I do believe that, you know, when God gives us things, you don't do a good job of managing. Even if we get more, we're not going to manage everything. I've been there as well.
So you said you don't lean on your understanding.
I try not to.
Of course.
That's a part of being human. Right. I'm not going to I got myself crazy in the waiting process.
You also said you got to be patient. Which, my question is then, do you think a guy like me that worked in corporate America got passed over for Africa for a job and for promotions, for raises, and all that stuff all the time? Do you think that me deciding I've done this, I'm gonna go ahead and figure out my own things, I'm gonna find a way to succeed? I literally make 3 times the amount of money that I was when I was working for America, and men and women were telling me what my work is. Now I've decided to bet on myself, and I'm living, by no means I'm not living, still hard to, you know, get these bills paid and all the things that I want to do in life are still a little further away than I'd like them to be, but I digress. So are you saying that I don't know how to ask the question, but because I'm not telling you to defy God, I'm telling you to stop letting other men and women tell you what you're doing, which is what I do. At least, you know, maybe you have a different opinion, because I got tired of being patient and waiting for raises and promotions that I felt were owed to me based on my performance, how I carried myself, my resume. And so, what do you say to that? Because I feel like the very people that you work for also have to one day look themselves in the mirror and say, this company that I work for doesn't see me the way that I see myself. So then they start their own company.
I mean, I have plenty of friends. I have a job partner that do exactly the same thing. I mean, he was actually a couple of them. They were in corporate America. They were actually pretty successful, but you know, got to the point where they were just kind of like, you know, I want to do this on my own. And they kept out on stage. Same thing. They played about it, and they felt that there was a point when I was pretty much okay, it's time to go. And they've encouraged me to do the exact same thing. You know, I mean, they also said too, but make sure you know it's time to right. So I mean, I don't have any knowledge. I've heard numerous success stories about folks that left the job. My first job out of the military, I worked for about 6 months and I quit. And I quit with no plan. I mean, seriously, I mean, literally, I've been doing my parents for 4 months. But I said, you know what, that's it. That's it. I know it's something better out there. I'm going to go home. And I don't knock anybody for doing that. I'm being successful. I actually had dreams of doing that at one point. Still have thoughts of it from time to time. But I mean, each person has their path and their own blessing. For me, when you say that, you did it, I don't, you did it by the grace of God. I can't.
I knew you were going to say that, and I almost walked myself into actually saying that or something that I knew that your response would be that. And that's okay. Yeah, and that's okay because if that's
you hear that, God? You hear that I was going to tell you. I'm doing something right now.
I guess my next question has been, gotta let you know, right? Or I forgot how you said it, but basically, when God thinks it's your time or whatever, you're gonna know something. Okay?
And trust and believe.
Right.
I hear people say that all the time. Oh, I prayed about it. Yeah. And I'll be honest, I don't say this wrong, but I can't sit back and say that I've had that moment where God literally said, all right, Terrence, it's time. So you can't say that.
Right.
But I have had a feeling, what I'm looking at. People that told me I was doing wrong thing. So pretty much say I'm just doing it. I've been done. Established. I'm happy where I'm at. Just some money but I decided with my wife, stress out on my own, but I think back and I'm like, you have to get started, you have to look things, we're not, being adults from new people, so I mean, that's evidence, for us, that, it is, the world is out there.
So that leads me to my next point. So my question is this: when you get the feeling from God or whatever, I don't want to sound kind of, but when you feel it, when the spirit hits you, what I'd like to know is what is the difference between a good idea of your own and a divine interventional, epiphany that God says, hey parents, well you're thinking this, would you consider this? Like, because when people say, I wasn't ready until, God told me something. It's like, well then, where do your thoughts begin and end, and where does God's intervention? You know what I'm saying? It's like, because if these things, unless you hear the voice of God audibly and says, Terrence, quit your job, go apply at Office Max, right? Like, since that might not happen, probably won't happen. It's then all in your mind. And so at that point, where is the line that your thought stops happening and the word of God or the whatever, like, you get the question I'm asking? Okay, go ahead.
Just when things around and you're kind of like, whoa, this role that I currently have, there was no role for that. That's why I was before. There was no role for that. You talk to years, I talked to you for but I decided it was time to come back to do. I had been putting a hold or the stars having the line for it to happen, so all of a sudden I just kind of like, look at Aaron, have faith, look at how to do that. Because I kept saying that, I can't do that, that's how it is. But then I just said, you know what, the time is right, we have to see what happens. And I actually took a role that others said was a demotion. So I didn't get up. Number one, my then manager told me that I was risking taking a makeup to take that role. And I said, I'm ready for that. Not have to. And but these other people, I'm not even talking about you have to feel good. And you have your goal. And people who does is great with it. And it wasn't a thing that they didn't do. But it opened doors for me here. I agree. This is other work. More awareness of folks in the corporate office. And then, when this role was created, I don't think they even thought I wasn't here in Houston. But then, I just happened to be in a meeting at the right time when my manager, my current manager, initially was elected. And I was like, what? and so, I expressed interest. I did an interview and I was elected. And it was a substantial pay raise, but also other opportunities that open up from there. Now I'm here now, and things happen. It was a risk, but I can't sit back and say that it wasn't meant to be or I stepped out. That's when you kind of know that things. We put limitations on what's out there. We sit back and say, here's the role. I want that role. I'm the right person for that role. And then, you may get it, and you come around when in the long run, God actually, or you don't get the role. I was told that was for me. And then, you sit down and you're like, maybe you got something better. And then this comes along, and it's another opportunity. Number one, not be laid off. And then number two, to work directly with the executives on a higher level, the other party, which definitely open up doors for other opportunities. In the part where I'm at now, but also those opportunities are all there now, which I never thought they were going to be. So that's how you know that it's something you never thought was even there. It's all of a sudden you're like, I wasn't thinking about that.
So do you see? Let's say. So you never found yourself in a situation where you wouldn't take no for an answer.
I wouldn't take no for an answer?
Yeah, because I feel like something about there's such a big hole in what you're saying, and I can't fully figure it out. But it just came to my mind that if someone told you, "Hey, you can't have this," or "You don't deserve this," or "You don't need this," has there ever been a time where you wouldn't accept that as a response? Yes. And you thought, okay, so then my question is, wouldn't that be not hypocritical, but this is such a nuanced, layered conversation. There's free will, there's what God wants from me, there's time, like all that stuff, but everything you're saying, in my limited, I'm not that smart, but everything you're saying to me sounds as if you are either ignoring or omitting free will, or you are, I can't think of how I want to say this, but you say this ain't what God wants from you right now. If something doesn't work out for you, which, you know, I can't tell you that's not true. But then on one hand, you will say that there have been times where you wouldn't accept no for an answer. And what are different in those moments than the moment where you currently believe that you are the most qualified person for the promotion you've applied for, the jobs you've applied for, and you haven't gotten them? I feel like if there's a will, there is always a way. But sometimes you say, you know what, this ain't what God wants me right now. And other times you will say, there have been times where I wouldn't take no for an answer. So I'm curious, how are you differentiating those times? When you pick and choose your spots? Because everything you've done in life ain't worked out, right? And everything you waited for didn't come, right? So I'm curious, like, how are you navigating these decisions? Because it seems like sometimes you're giving too, and it's a very blasphemous thing to say, and I don't mean this blasphemiliarity, whatever the word is, right? But it seems like in some instances you're putting too much faith in God. And in some businesses you're not taking enough accountability for what you can control. And I think that's the head scratcher to me. It's like, what do you pick and choose your spots?
So if you're saying that I'm picking and choosing the answer of no, not
When you
because
accept
of,
it. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if there's a job that I'm applying for, it's a promotion, or even if it's not a promotion, and I don't get it. You know, I guess you're saying that me choosing not to take no for an answer would pretty much be to quit.
Well, not only
So I'm
that,
kind of like, so why would I, try to get more money, or not even get more money? And if I'm told no, then this person say, you know what, that's it, I quit. I mean, without any options or anything like that. So I'm pretty much saying, okay, so I'm not going to get selected for a job that's paying more money or has an opportunity to pay more. I'm going to quit and have nothing coming in.
no, I'm not saying, no, that's not what I mean. I think you're looking at what I'm saying in a more absolute way than I intended to come out. So I can understand that I probably didn't paint a different picture. But you're just there. It seems like there is double talk being spoken. In ways, you say, when I apply for a job or promotion, or if I want this thing and I don't get it, well, God didn't want it for me. And then there are other times where, in all of those instances, you accept the outcome as opposed to creating some resistance to change the will of that situation. And then there are times where you say, I will not take no for an answer. I'm going to continue to press on to work toward this goal or this accomplishment or this situational change or whatever. And I don't understand how, in one hand, you can say this ain't what God wants from me because it wasn't simple. I'm not saying, I don't mean to oversimplify it for the sake of conversation. If you make an attempt at something, you work towards something, and it doesn't work, but it isn't what God wants from you. Then there are other times where a situation isn't what you want, and you say, I'm not going to take no for an answer. That to me sounds like you're defying God's will. And that's where I'm trying to figure out, it's like, well, how do you know when to do that?
No, but it's not necessarily defined. So,
But if in one situation, go ahead.
One situation was, and I did make the choice to pursue my degree. Right? So our company offers $5,000 a year for tuition reimbursement. Okay? So me knowing that at the time, being an employee that had 15 years in the company, I was told that I had to make a choice. So either I could pursue being on the mediocrity and do something new.
Yes.
Or after go to college. But if I get the tuition reimbursement in college things, they wanted me to go to a community college. And so I said, no, I want to, And so I said, no, I want to be mediocrity number one because I was selected for that. Then the kid, secondly, tuition reimbursement. The company that I could have tuition reimbursement. So why would I settle for a school that I don't want to go to? Why would I have to get an option of being born? And that's just what I said. And so, that's just, it was already given to me. So yes, I I'm kind of like, if you're telling me double down that's given to me, why do I have to make a choice not to pursue what I would like to do if it's already given to me? Does that make sense?
No, yeah, I get it.
So, yes, so in that case, there was things that I had already been told, okay, you're approved for this, if you're willing, okay, so it's my choice of what's going on with you, right?
Right.
Yeah, but you think that going to a 4-year school would be too much for you. Okay, it won't be. So don't worry about that. It won't be. So I mean, that's the case where it's like, that's not my choice. So, I mean, if you feel that I can't have the money because you don't be able to maintain the course, then I don't need the money. I can do it on my own. Those were the cases where, it's kind of like, when God got me approved, he got me some scholarship money, so if they want to send me over,
Well, I mean, I still see hypocrisy in because my issue is no matter how you dice this, in my opinion, I'm not that smart. I'm not. I can acknowledge that. I can accept it. You can make fun of it if you like. I don't care. But I still believe every barrier you deal with in life is human created, is man created. And I still believe that when something doesn't work out for you, I don't think it's God's will. I think it's man getting in your way. And when you say that there are times where you haven't, where you wouldn't accept no for an answer, that sounds like to me you're not defying God. You're just you're defying man. You're saying, okay, Susan or Marcus or whoever is in control of whether you get a promotion or a raise or whatever. That sounds to me like you're defying them, not God. And when things don't work out for you, it sounds to me like you're seceding to man, not God. It doesn't sound to me like God didn't want it for you. Nah, Susan didn't recognize your brilliance. That's why she didn't give you a raise. It wasn't because God didn't think it was your time. Absolutely not. And that's I guess my issue with what, because it sounds like it sounds like at times free will is something you are demonstrating, and then it sounds like in other instances you are giving too much credit, or I don't know. I can't be convinced otherwise, but I also understand that right. That's why I cut hair for you. I'm not in education or politics or something that requires a lot of academic stick-to-itiveness. I went to public school. I went to community college. Yeah, but you paying me for a service. You know what I'm saying? Like,
think about this one.
Here, hold on 1 second. That one should not move your mouth.
No, I don't do that.
Oh man, you're the fine guy, man. Come on, man. We'll get us all struck down in this thing. Hold on. So, look, there are some things that maybe I need to also share. For years, the devotions that I've been doing. What was normally the common answer as to why, you're not Christian, for, you don't have to agree. So yes, it was upset me because I knew that I didn't need to agree with it.
I mean, I knew I could do that job because a lot of the things that people that get the job are doing, suggestions that I made, things about it, they'll go and learn hands-on. All right. But I was just stubborn, so I should go out and make it. And then I should and then once I got the degree, there were opportunities that were presented externally to the company. And then it gives me the one year opportunity. But I also realized that when I did get those positions, I was also go back and educate myself, on different things so that to help me still share my perspective or my experience with the person in that semester. And that program was still being reviewed, right? And the person would say, oh, that made me something better. Oh, it did. Yeah. They're like, thank you. So I mean, I was making mistakes, with God's help, why I should have been. So, or in the future, where, I could have been that person. But I mean, you understand that, what? Those things were not, made for me then because I had plans for me in the future that maybe if I had been on those, I wouldn't have been interested in trying to do other things or different things. So, so I think we kind of, and we kind of put limitations on things when we just kind of say, I should have had that, and I didn't get it, now nothing, I'm just keeping what I did. I mean, yes, there were, I can tell you how many jobs I applied for that, people told me I was the first person I should have done it. I thought I should have done it. I didn't. But I didn't just sit there and just take it in. Well, I didn't get it, so I'm not going to do anything extra than it. No, every time I did even more than I was doing before, or implement the things, the ideas that I had, and they were like, oh, you didn't stop. So hold on.
Again, all I'm hearing is hypocrisy, with all due respect, man. Because you said something interesting. You said there were times where you applied for jobs, you didn't get the common feedback was you don't have the education requirement, so you're not qualified. And you said in those moments when you weren't going and when you knew you were going to need a little bit more education, you were making excuses. And my question to you is then, but in those moments, what did those excuses look like? Did they look like, God don't want me to get a degree right now? God ain't, God got me too busy, man. I'm over here working too hard. God already got me running all these errands. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I know in those moments you weren't making excuses. In those moments your excuse was, this ain't what God wants for me right now. And that's my issue. Sometimes I feel like you are giving too much credit to God's will. And other times you are not taking enough accountability for what control over your life you have. And when things don't work out, well, this ain't what God wants for me right now. But, and then in hindsight, you will say, in those moments, I was just making excuses. Right, but your excuse was, this ain't what God wants for me right now. Timing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just trying to feel like, when will you see how these dots are connected to the next one? But you know what?
I look back, maybe had I listened to what people were saying, or even agree, maybe that was God trying to tell me, Terrence, get the degree. So now I look back, I'm like, okay, maybe I should have, not been telling myself what I couldn't do and listen to, that wasn't a time when God was speaking. I didn't realize.
I don't know, man.
That was crazy.
I feel like somewhere in this conversation is irony, man, but I just can't figure it out. But God wants me to think about it as sandwich right now. Let me go ahead and get the divine morsel. Let me get to my next part.
Divine morsel.
God wants me to have some of this heavenly turkey sandwich, man. We good?
Yeah, we good.
God made these ruffles for me to cramp out my pie hole. Now let me get a couple of these ruffles real quick. God wants you to send that Zelle too, man, by the way. In Jesus be his name, head up. Head up. Well, I wish we had less interruptions to carry these conversations on. But. Well, you don't seem to care to golf. You don't seem to care to golf. God don't want you to golf right now, huh?
Maybe he does, but I'm not listening.
All right, man. Don't be down the road 5 years later. Like, man, you know, I should listen to the guy. I should pick him up. I should pick him golf club. I'm ready to go.
All right. Oh man, that's a good one. Oh, you got to hit up there March Madness. You got to all the damn phone.
I see it. Just have my weekly biblical sparring session with my good buddy Mr. Hawkins.
I heard a little bits and pieces. Like, oh, they speaking some facts over there.
Well, I don't know if they were, but I know he probably was. Here's such a 4%.
This was around 10% earlier.
Okay. I'm here. You're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, look, yeah, I knew you had some kind of apparatus.
I got you.
I mean, it's only 39 cents. Yeah, my phone's gonna be in my face, but it'll be all right.
Whatever you need. I'm sure there's another game you might have here.
Ah, man, every day.
Another game here.
I should have known. Whenever you had the little kids all at the game, at the bowling alley.
Yeah, man. Down here on the spot.
Rebound.
And trust me, these 39 seconds are going to take 19.
Oh yeah, that's how it is.
Is it close?
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah, you trust me. You're going to be done with your haircut before the game.
You might be right.
I can assure you that.
When you took tests. Yep, here come the commercial breaks.
Did you, how was your self-talk on the way home?
Oh boy,
You was going in, huh?
yeah, I was like, well, it was just not the night. It was just not the night tonight.
So I feel bad for you because obviously you didn't have your best friend. But I think the issue is that you were getting.
I was trying to be lame.
Well, yeah, you were, but I don't think it was your fault. I think people see potential in your delivery.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, man, if you just do this, you'll be on your way.
Yeah.
And that just wasn't the time and place.
No.
That's for the offseason. You don't workshop stuff in the middle of the game, right? So that I feel bad for. And then I got involved as well, trying to help counter some of the.
Yeah, all the
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel bad because the first time you came out, you were really you were an asset. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you bowled several 140s, 150s. You know, that was competitive. But bowling 81, you know, you could have kept that. but I don't fault you for that because you were doing fine until Kenny started to tell you, oh man, do this, try this ball.
Yeah. I should have stuck that on the house. And then whenever, I didn't get a strike beyond.
That was pretty much the end of it right there.
Once I switched that ball, I went down.
Yeah, it was very downhill. It was off a cliff.
Yeah.
And I think.
Because I couldn't feel like I couldn't judge what that ball was doing. Where I've been bowling a house ball every time I bowl.
Yeah, for decades.
Yeah.
So I feel bad for that.
Without practicing.
Yeah. And then to throw you in a fish grease like that with a new ball in a league game, you know, under the pressure. That was.
He made it. Oh, he made it. Oh wow.
Oh, sound. Yeah. So.
Nah, trust me. I know it. I was licking my wounds on the way home. I was like, well.
But nah, next time we was up, I'm gonna call you back. And I'm gonna just tell everybody to shut up, get out of his way. Let him cook, man.
let them go to work.
Let Russ cook.
Oh, that's way off before then too. Yeah, the potential's there.
Yeah, for sure.
I just need to practice. I can't tell you, like I said, I had to pick up a bowling ball, went down the lane.
Yeah. I don't even know that you necessarily need to practice per se. I think if you're going to do something different, you need to practice that. If you're going to get a new ball,
Yeah.
you practice that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think your house ball game, I think you're good for on the low end of 120, on the high end of 160.
Yeah.
Maybe you can, go out of your mind for a minute, hit a 180. We needed you in that range. For the first two games, we lost for about 33 pins.
Because like I said, my first game was good.
Yeah.
My first game, when I was at 190, I think the first game.
Yeah.
And then, woof.
Yeah, man, that was a precipitous drop off.
Yeah, I wasn't bad the first game. Give me a little grub myself. What did you say? Turkey sandwich?
Yeah, Duke Marcella made it for me. This is my new barber. Hope is hearing him here. She's checking out the situation, trying to figure out our techniques. How I do it.
I tell them every time, don't even get me a beer. But yeah, that ain't crack deal. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny little deal. Him and this Jalen Hurts.
Oh man, we be almost fighting. Playing to Eagle fans and go integrate our quarterback like that.
I would say Jalen Hurts would be very happy.
Yes.
If he got one trying to figure it out, he can be the guy that wins. He can win in regular season. Postseason, boy, he playing good.
9 or 10 turnovers in 2 games? That's the story.
Hey, you weren't kidding. I know you on downhill slope with this clip. They got a whole nother.
I told you.
Well, because they went to overtime.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh, no, not you.
No, I know. I wasn't even actually paying attention.
Oh, okay.
What up, my man?
Yeah, I got Kentucky on my bracket.
Yeah, I just pulled 2 teams out of my butt yesterday,
Did you?
not knowing that they were on the other side of the bracket. But one of my clients was asking me if I fill the bracket. I was like, nah. I said, but if I were to fill one out, I would say Duke won't make the Final Four, and I would say that Michigan and Arizona are in the finals.
No, Michigan, Arizona.
Yeah.
That was solid.
Yeah, I didn't know what side of the bracket either team was on. So I don't know if they would face each other. Sweet 16.
And they got so many things. I guess I would have to stroll and see the whole process. when I'm watching. You know, it's one of those seasonal things with sports. Like March Madness, I get sucked into it. But it is fun. You do the little family break with like my family. So I got my parents in there, my sisters, my kids, and everything. That's just been pretty fun. But I didn't feel like a national bracket out to go national. Nope.
Six. Any and everybody offer less than 6. Remind them it's 6. Firm. I mean, realistically, I have till September to sell it. I'm not necessarily, you know. So if we don't get what we want, What up, Senor Nicholas? Hello, pretty lady. How you doing? Yeah, Sunday, man. Dab me up, bro. What up, Paul? Doing well, doing well. Good to see y'all. Nick, are you waiting on anybody specific? Waiting on Matt or anybody specific? Who? On who? Anybody? Okay. Hope will take you. Nick, she's hearing impaired, so just tell her you can talk slowly. She can read your lips, or if you want to text it, or show her a picture, but she can tell what you got. I was telling you heard what I said. Tell your grandparents.
So how long she been here?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. All right. How'd you find?
She posted something on social media looking for a job in the area she works in. She worked on 290, must be a little close. She wasn't in a great situation. She worked for a big box, and they just their payment situation.
But like a what's this?
Tuna.
Oh, tuna.
Tuna. If I'm not mistaken, tuna only pays an hourly, and then if they get tipped, they get that. But she's far from town.
Yeah.
I have two. Okay.
They're back there somewhere. Like told you.
Salad.
Minutes to spare.
Nah, yeah, they look like they got handled.
2 seconds.
Yeah, that's a wrap. You got that thing in the ice chest?
Yeah. It's, it cools the alcohol so that it doesn't sting as much when it gets you.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
No, I heard you. I was like, that. That's pretty tight. Okay. Cools it down. You know? I'll take it. I know how that thing is.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
it can take your breath away a little bit.
Oh yeah, I've done it. You got to sit there. You can't be like, ah.
Right, yeah. Thought it's a grown man.
Yeah. No. You just got to sit there and take it. The kids, that's a different story. Man, this thing has handicapped me so much because I don't even bring my wallet a lot of places.
Yeah.
But I got my. But the only reason why I actually got it though, just in case.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't even bring my wallet anywhere. Because even restaurants are hidden.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I
then it's
love
funny
that.
because the place you expect it to, sometimes they don't have it.
Yeah.
Like my doctor's office doesn't have it.
They don't have it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like you, I'll just bring my phone
Bring
with me
your
now.
phone.
Yeah. I find the hard way, not everybody does it.
Yeah. I see y'all.
Have a good week, Doc.
Next time. All right, I'll see you around.
All right, buddy.
They started on 600.
Cool. Tell them when. Or ask them when.
Well, he said, I can pick this up today for 500. And I said 600. And he said, 670, right? I said, yes. Okay, I can do that. You don't have minutes.
Some guy will be cash. If you want to take the Venmo and get me cash, I can help you. Tell him or her, get cash.
Talk to your available to me.
Tell them 8 o'clock. You know she pulled up? Check me out. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. Go ahead. So, under your circumstances, being that you don't have, I don't know what your clientele suggestions are.
I just like that
Yeah. But what we would do is, until you get going, we would probably just have to work out a commission arrangement. So whatever you do in the building, we work out a commission split. And then you get to a point where you're steady on time, then, you know, 225 will be where you be at. Now,
I'm glad. You're high.
oh, so you really, it won't stop. No.
Yeah.
I love it.
And I post daily on all social YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, both my Instagram accounts, Threads, Facebook.
Already, the hardest
And I have
thing,
Booksy, Stalsy, and
the hardest thing for me as an owner to get my support. Y'all, these are my business partners. I'm nobody's boss. I'm nobody's boss. We're business partners. The hardest thing that I have to communicate to my business partners is I am not responsible for your success. And the only
I know.
you already
You gotta show up. You gotta show up. If you don't show up, it ain't gonna
But
be.
you from New York, right?
Yeah, so that's why.
I feel like a lot of people down here.
They need to lay back. I like to do my baby. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I've been making since last week. When I say post them every single day, 2-3 times a day. If I got time, I post them. I started in the middle of doing it. I'm making content while doing it. TikTok. I'm playing. Look, I'm so serious. I post myself in content. I always make sure to let them know like I have stuff going on. YouTube the same thing.
No, I'm on listen.
I have all my links and everything. I don't play the game. I don't play my list.
Well, so there's that. I'm sure you at least talk to them. Y'all gotta talk to something. Not at all? That's what I'm saying. I would love it if you let him know, hey man, I'm ready to see your boy. wasn't no hard feelings. He just couldn't deal with the lane all the
I
time.
told him that.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've been telling him.
Okay, cool.
I said, that's probably why he blocked you.
Yeah.
Because your ass over shoulder. I said, I'm like, I told him like, there's a window, like, you gotta, somebody else is gonna be in that chair, waiting to get in the chair, so I'm already know.
So I currently have a dude that is 20 minutes late. Now, luckily, I ain't got nothing going after that. But look, check me out, man. This is a daily. What do I do with 8 minutes late all the time?
Because now you're backed up and then clients get mad at you.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it ain't nothing personal. It's always business. I really get rock with you.
Your son.
You got trying to bring her back. I'm like, no need, you're gonna be the ticket because he ain't seen since she was at the movie. He ain't seen.
Fucking with the, yeah.
That's what we do every day.
Yeah. Well, listen,
I'm glad you pulled up. It's all love.
I should know what you seem like you're outside.
You say what?
I should know what you seem like. Well, you are the first, yes.
You have a look. You know? You gotta know what you got. Hold on a second. This is my lady. Hey, man. Hey, bro. 20 minutes late, man. Drop and give me 50, dog. Drop and give me 50, man. What's your name? What they calling you, man? Kyron? Oh, Shawn, man. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, yeah, yo, man. Yeah. You wanna go
It's
first?
tragic out there. Ain't no way.
You wanna go first?
You wanna go first? Yeah, give it to him.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Sound like smoke.
Actually, I'm gonna go first.
So you see what I was,
do this thing.
Yeah, I'll text you.
Please do.
you see what I was trying to do when I text you? I was like, I called Mark. I was like, where you going? I said, I got one today. I'm trying to go early, man.
Yeah.
I seen one car, but I said,
So I didn't know if you understood that it was going to be at 2 separate times. So that's why
Right.
that's why I put it
I
together
did,
because a lot of people don't pay attention.
I know it was gonna be. I was gonna run into the gate and then come back, and I was like, he was like, that. I'm like, even better. One day, oh man, I'm like, yeah. Or he like,
Even though you late, man. I ain't gonna hold it against you, dog. You gonna play Switch?
that's all that.
You gonna play Switch?
I'm not gonna lie.
You gonna play Switch 1 or Switch 2? Switch 1? Switch 2? Oh, take your hands up, bud. Take your hands up.
Yeah, I came over there. I came for one time. I was like, you know what?
Yeah. Oh, we went to
Yeah? It was the zoo, huh?
too much.
It was like being at the zoo. Monkeys, giraffes, gorillas, chicken,
Bear.
yeah, monkey, everywhere.
Oh my God. They got the going like, we gotta go.
Yeah, it's what the charges are.
I'm like, man, I straight. He was like, yo, this is so good, that's so good. You ain't gonna have me this spot up there.
Ready?
And when I actually was gonna get one, when I looked, I was like, oh, had me in on the news.
Yeah.
You still feel about that, how you feel better than Luca and that jump shot, huh?
Wait, what happened?
I said, you still standing on that Kyrie got a better jump shot than Luca?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
See what he did the last 3 days?
Listen.
No, you couldn't, bro.
Relax.
I'm like, bro, how y'all gonna sit here and say he don't do what Luca do though?
Listen, I agree. He doesn't do what Luka does, but
This in terms of jumping.
bro, I'm telling you, I don't think Luka is better. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, he's better.
I don't agree.
Because
I don't agree
you know why?
with
You know why he's better though?
Why?
Because Kyrie can't put a team on his back. He can't lead a team.
Listen, I'm not gonna disagree. I'm not gonna disagree. Hold on, let me see about that. Let me get a group hug for y'all go. Over there. Over there, you doing a group hug?
Say bye-bye.
Text me up, all right?
I got you.
Okay. See him on, yes, we should. Oh, you about the backbone?
The weed.
So the Nintendo Switch. Bro, you bought a 64, that was from 96. It's the Nintendo Switch. It's the older one. That's the Switch 2.
Now.
Yeah. That's the Switch 1, this Switch 2. So I agree that Kyrie can't lead a team like Luka, but I would argue that Luka is not a great leader. But
We're not talking about, this is talking about putting a team on his back. I feel like because Kyrie can get to the hole.
on anyone,
Right, but he can't get a jumper off on anybody. Luka can. Did you see what he did?
I mean, but Luka's 6'7". Kyrie is 6'.
6'7",
But that's my point.
Yeah, but I don't think that's.
But Kyrie not known for a jumper. He knows to get to the rocks, get to the cup. That's his specialty.
So how did Kyrie end up being a 50-40-90 guy if he don't have a good jumper? 50% from the field as a little guy.
I get all the numbers.
90% from the free throw line, 40% from the three-point line.
When it's the game's on the line, and I need a shot, am I gonna pick Kyrie or am I gonna
I'm gonna tell you why you pick Kyrie. Because Kyrie, the game-winning shot against the Golden State Warriors, won a championship. Luka ain't got no rings. So again, I'm gonna take Kyrie over Luka. I mean, am I lying? Am I lying? He hit that shot in Steph Curry's face.
Right.
Okay, so you can't say that Kyrie ain't. You can't say Kyrie doesn't have it in him. You can't say that Kyrie can't shoot because he's a 50-40-90
But
guy.
it's not no jump shooter.
I don't know that I agree, and I don't know that Luka's a good jump shooter. Luka creates space with his body because he'll get into you.
He's a shooter.
You know, Kyrie does the same thing a different way. Kyrie will cross you up, make you dizzy. Shoot, yeah.
He's not shooting though. That's what I'm saying.
Even if you were to tell me that Kyrie is. You say what? Yeah, for sure. Even if you were to tell me,
Like a one, like one.
so I do a half against the grain for you. I'm not going to go that short on him to start. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, but nah, man. I think it's even more impressive that I look. What up, my man? Got an appointment or just walking in? Perfect. Go ahead and sign your name. And y'all take cards. Yeah, absolutely. And then Hope is gonna take care of you. Hope is hearing impaired, so if you just talk slow, she can read lips, but she can also like look at a picture or you can text her or whatever. Okay. But I think it's more impressive that a little guy like Kyrie can shoot such a high percentage from the field. Do you know the average height in the NBA is 6'7"? And Kyrie is able to create shots around dudes that got wingspans 7 feet long.
I'm not knocking Kyrie. I think Kyrie I think Kyrie is dope.
Yeah. I know you're not disrespecting
He's
Kyrie.
just not a known jump shooter.
I just disagree with that. And listen, I'm not. I also want to make it. I also want to make clear. I'm not disrespecting Luka. I'm just putting respect on Kyrie's name. I could see an argument.
Shooter, though. I think Kyrie, in terms of a player, yes. In terms of a shooter,
Check me out. This one against the grain. Is that a little short enough, or should I do the half? Yeah, I figured that.
I was looking at it like, she must have she had it cut and say, I didn't do a walk. Sorry, whatever. I think Kyrie is trouble.
Yeah.
I think Kyrie is trouble. In terms of a jump shooter,
I had a guy last night tell me that James Harden is the top 3 shooting guard of all time.
Jordan, Kobe, D-Wade.
He got him over D-Wade. He had D-Wade like 13th all time.
Okay. So James Harden has okay. If you just look at statistics, you have D-Wade and you have James Harden. James Harden is better.
D-Wade has 3 championships.
I get what you're saying. If you just put it on paper, I didn't know what you do with a blank and a blank. Because I just seen it on Instagram.
Yeah.
And
That must be why he brought it up.
because in terms of who has a better jump shot? Like I see like D-Wade is similar to Kyrie in terms of getting to the cup.
Right.
James Harden is a shooter. He is sharp.
You holding James Harden down because he's a Cali dude, and I ain't mad at that. But he ain't the one.
Who would I want to lead my team? D-Wade. Well, who's a better player? Who had a better career?
D-Wade!
But if I'm just looking at points per game, assists per game, rebounds per game, if you look at everything.
And if you hold on. If you look at all the stats that James Harden has, his stats get worse in the playoffs. Dwayne Wade is the opposite. His numbers get better in the playoffs. That alone is why I'm taking Harden. You say what?
Overall, who has better points, who has better rebounds? James Harden is wiping the floor with D-Wade.
Not a chance. Not a chance. That's that Cali love, dog.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
I hear you.
In terms of career points, he's wiping the floor. In terms of 3-point percentage, he's wiping the floor. In terms of getting to the line, he's wiping more rebounds, more assists. He's wiping
And in terms of playoff basketball, I'm wiping my butt with his resume because it don't matter.
Now, if you say, who do I want on my team more? I'm saying Dwayne Wade.
What you think about the orange man? What you think about that Netanyahu, man? Is he alive, man? This is crazy stuff, dog. I can't have this right now, man. Is this one low enough? Should I go a little lower? Go a little lower? Boo, I got skill, so back on up for I check that shield. And your dad told me you was a good boy. Is that true? You sure? Alright. Alright. I'm just asking. Your dad don't always tell the truth, man. He just said James Harden was better than D Wade. And I just, I gotta check it. You gotta ask it, you know? Who got blocked? Who got got? Who got shot? I got no problem. Take so much fun. And Ice Cube write a sentence. Just like George Clooney. There's no love in the bush. You like Texas so far, or you want to go back home? You say both what? You like it, but you also miss home? Know what I'm saying? Okay, fair enough. Good. That was actually a dumb question. I shouldn't have asked it. I just got to talking, and I wasn't even thinking what I was asking. Strike it from the record.
Dwayne Wade's best season was 2008, 2009.
I'm listening.
I think James Harden, 18, 19. They similar in terms of like
Career averages?
right. I mean, in terms of
And one number winner and one number loser. I'm going with the winner. I'm going with the 3-time champion, the Olympic champion. I'm going with D-Wade.
I mean, he's a living champion too.
Harden is?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But he's the only Olympic champion.
Now I'm telling you, I'm going with D-Wade.
Yeah. But listen, the only reason that I got a hard time listening to it, in my opinion, how I define a superstar is if your game gets better when everybody's trying to stop you. And James Harden you can't say that about James. Because in the playoffs, he averages 4 less points per game.
But James Harden's not a winner. I didn't say winner.
No, I hear you. All I'm saying is the reason why I'm not interested in putting James in a conversation with the greats is because my definition of a
He's
superstar.
top 75 though.
Okay. I mean, hey. Okay, if you're going to use that as credibility, they got Kobe number 11 all time.
That's crazy.
Okay, so
They hate on Kobe.
if you're going to listen to the top 75 as credibility, then you gotta respect.
In terms of statistics, though. You gotta put some Kyrie ain't though.
Again, Kobe's 11.
That's crazy though. Where do they put Jordan? Where do they put Jordan?
They got Jordan 1.
Okay.
They got LeBron too.
So what they get so crazy to me is the best person to copycat Jordan is who?
Kobe, no question.
Right.
Yeah, five rings.
So if Michael Jordan is the best, how can Kobe be the best? That doesn't make any sense.
Listen, I agree with you, and the only point I'm making is you cannot discredit the 11 players the NBA has Kobe. What am I, man? And then say, well, James Harden is the top 75 player, and Kyrie isn't.
Because of what he does, though, he brings an assist, rebound. Remember, James Harden was a triple double for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
It just brings a value, bro. In terms of value,
I get it, but the issue with value is sometimes value can be overinflated by regular season numbers. Anytime a 6'2" guard can also average a triple-double in the regular season and do nothing in the playoffs, I don't care to talk about it. Russell Westbrook.
He's 6'4".
Oh, he's 6'4"? My bad.
He's the top 75 player, though.
You can't say top 75 has credibility and then say that Kobe being 11 is crazy. Pick your battle, and we're going to stick to it.
What do you mean? I feel like we have a
Well, so if you're going to use the NBA's assessment of player talent over the years and say, well, he's a top 75 guy, and then the league, sure, listen.
You gotta look at his body of work.
My point is this: if you're going to agree with the top 75 rankings, then you can't argue with Kobe being 11.
Yeah, I can.
Then the top 75 don't matter.
Kobe's in the top 75.
Yep.
100%.
Yep, but the people that have put together the 75 greatest players of all time, they got Kobe 11. You either got to take it all or throw everything out the window. If you're gonna, yeah.
One who duplicated the only thing he hasn't duplicated is 6.
But he did everything the way Jordan did. He had the coach, he had the system. I mean,
So how is he number 11?
Because he's not LeBron. Because LeBron beat him 76% of the time.
But I got more chips than LeBron.
Yeah, but Bill Russell has more chips than both of them combined. So I mean, again, the conversation is nuanced. All I'm saying is,
We're not talking Bill Russell.
You're talking top 75. So it's
you got Kobe's not 11.
okay. But so then, if Kobe, if you don't respect the list, stop talking. You can't. The list got Kobe 11.
It's top 75. It's no particular order.
I mean, they do have an order. They had an order. They had Jordan at 1, LeBron at 2. I forgot who was 3. I think it was either Kareem or whatever. Google it.
So how was Kareem 2?
No. LeBron is 2. I think they had Kareem 3. Hey man, all I'm telling you.
The white dude Russell ain't 1. He got 8.
Because Shaq, no, he has 11. Hold on. He don't have it. He has 11. He has 11 in 13 years.
Okay, so how are you not? See what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is either you take the list as it is and be happy with Kobe being 11.
When you're in top 75, you're top 75.
Okay.
Right. If you're in that conversation, but if you're not even in that conversation, I'm sorry, you're not in that conversation.
So you're saying D-Wade ain't in the conversation? Because I think D-Wade is...
He's top 75. He's in the building.
If I'm not mistaken, D-Wade is like 14 or 15.
I'm saying it's here.
Here, do me a favor. Google the list, because I'm not sure where... I don't know who's third. I know it's... I think it's the Lakers, though. It's either one of them, man. Yeah, you might want to leave, man. It's getting real serious in here, man. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Laker. I mean, it could be Larry Bird, but I don't think Larry's top 5. No. Hear me out. I'm not saying I don't think he's top 5. I don't know that they have him at number 5 on the list.
Okay. And to me, this is crazy.
What? Give me the top 15, or at least give me till you get to D-Wade. Everybody, can you sit tall? Can you sit taller? What they got Harden? I bet Harden is in the 40s or 50s. Have a good week, my friend. That tickle or that hurt? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just let it go straight up.
Not bad. Like it.
So Klay Thompson, a 4-time champion, is behind James Harden. Draymond, a 4-time champion, behind James Harden. So that's why the fact that Bill Russell isn't number 1 overall, is the most championships, it doesn't necessarily, that doesn't necessarily. No. You're talking about where I'm talking about how championships don't automatically put you in a particular order. And my point is, if they got James Harden ahead of Klay Thompson, that is why LeBron is ahead of Kobe. That is why LeBron is ahead of Bill Russell. If they could put James Harden ahead of Klay Thompson, a 4-time champion, and a guy that was a defensive All-NBA member, Harden never played defense. The point I'm making is Klay is a 4-time champion. He's a great scorer and a great defender, and you can only say one thing about James Harden: he's a great scorer. He doesn't defend better than Klay, and he doesn't
play defense, but he's a better rebounder and better assist.
I don't know that he's a better rebounder than Klay. I haven't looked at the numbers. I'm just saying I don't know if he is or not. I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying I don't know how well Klay rebounds compared to James Harden. All I'm saying is you're questioning how can LeBron be number 2 when Bill Russell, when hell Kobe, when Magic both got 5.
Larry Bird. So how is Larry Bird number 8? Tim Duncan number 7. Shaq number 6. Come on, but that's what I'm saying. This shit is bogus.
So how can it be bogus? Because they got the guys out of order. But then you say, well, top 75 is top 75. You got to pick a battle, brother.
I don't. What do you mean? So how is Curry 10?
Curry is 10.
That don't make no sense, bro.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. With all due respect, he's the greatest shooter of all time. I don't got him top 10.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No. I agree. With all due respect, I'm taking Reggie Miller over James Harden every day of the week, every time. Because you talk about shooting. Name me one better shooter than Reggie Miller that ain't Steph Curry. Name me one better shooter than Reggie Miller, and his name ain't Steph Curry. Because Ray Allen ain't it. Ray Allen is close.
Look at the numbers he beat Reggie Miller.
Yeah. But I do believe that Ray Allen played a longer career. Also, Ray Allen.
So what does that mean? Because you put him on.
Well, so does he have a higher shooting percentage than Reggie, or does he have more points scored than Reggie? Because if you played longer, it makes sense that if you have more opportunities to play and score the basket, you have an opportunity to outscore somebody. So that's why I would say that. Now, if his percentages are better than Reggie, that's a different conversation. But the other thing is this: the bulk of Reggie's career, Reggie was the guy. There was a large part of Ray Allen's prime where he was a backseat to Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett and LeBron and D. Wade. Reggie Miller spent more of his career as the guy. So Reggie was getting the best defender. Ray Allen was the dude. Milwaukee, Seattle. I'm not saying he wasn't a guy. I'm saying Ray spent a lot of his career not the guy. Ray spent a lot of his career.
The only time he wasn't the guy was when he went to Boston.
And Miami. That's 7 years of his. Hear me out, bro. That's 7 years of his career where he got favorable coverages. Reggie spent the bulk of his career getting double and triple teams, running around screens to get free. So all I'm saying is look at the fact that
Reggie Miller is a better player.
yes, and a better shooter.
Yeah, I give you that. So, but
What are we arguing about?
So then all that membership don't mean shit.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
No. I'm just asking you. Hold on. I didn't hear what you said. No. I want you to keep going. I just didn't hear what you just said. I want you to clear what you just said. You said, oh, what doesn't matter?
So if you got better, Benjamin is a better shooter than Ray Allen.
But you said a better player and a better shooter, and I agree with both.
Right, but Ray Allen.
I disagree. I'm sorry. I disagree. I think Ray Allen was a better player. I think Reggie was a better shooter. Ray Allen would gamble when you and your mama. Ray Allen could get to the cup with anybody, put it in the net.
You're not a person respecting Reggie today, though.
I am, but if
Talking
I.
about Val and Michael Jordan.
You right. You listen. You right. But Ray Allen could score all three levels. Right. But Reggie couldn't do.
Reggie Miller is the blueprint. If you want to put something, you go after Reggie.
We're having a pointless argument. I love Reggie. But
he's better than Ray Allen.
I'm gonna put respect on Ray's name. I think Ray's a better overall player because I think Ray scores better overall from the court. I think Ray has the range as Reggie, but Reggie doesn't play. Reggie couldn't get past people like Ray could. Bro, when Ray came into the league, Reggie
They got Ray Allen 51, they got Reggie 54. So it ain't.
I'm not saying it's night and day difference. I'm gonna say I think Ray was a better overall player. I think Reggie was clearly a better scorer, or like a better shooter. I'm sorry, but I think because Ray had more. I look at Ray and Reggie like I look at
They got legit 57.
Nah, they smoking crack, bro. I got the way I compare Ray Allen and Reggie Miller is the way I compare Steph and Dame Lillard. I think Dame Lillard is a better scorer. I think it's unequivocal
They're 64.
I think that's premature. Dame is one of my favorite players of all time. He shouldn't be in the top 75.
He shouldn't?
Nah.
How?
He ain't won nothing.
That's like coming. What's his name?
I know Hart ain't won nothing.
Allen Iverson up here, he ain't won nothing.
Allen Iverson took a team to the final.
You ain't won. Charles Barkley over here, you ain't won.
Yeah. No. All I'm saying is Ray Allen. I'm sorry. Dame Lillard.
Bill man, he ain't won.
But hold on. Ray, hold on. What I'm saying is I believe Ray. I'm sorry. I keep saying Ray when I mean to say Dame Lillard. Hear me out. Dame is one of my favorite all-time players, but Dame career is still going. And to say that he's one of the greatest 75 players all time right now at 64, that's crazy.
See what I'm saying?
No. I do. Listen, I do, but I'm going to accept the list in totality, and I'm not going to argue with the order. Whereas you're like, nah, you can't have Kobe 11, and then say, well, they're top 75. I'm saying either you take the list.
I believe that all of them need to be in there, but the order is fine.
My issue is you can't put guys in the top 75 list that haven't accomplished the thing. Like, for example,
if the statistics are ugly, you gotta put them in there. If the numbers don't lie, the numbers ain't gonna lie.
Hear me out. If they reordered, if when Harden, PG retired, if they reorder and put them in, then I ain't got a problem with that.
You gotta look at the NBA. It ain't like.
I know it's a younger league. I get
right. So you gotta understand, like when the league first started, it wasn't cats out there. It ain't like the NFL.
Yeah.
Right. So it didn't take long for the really good guys to get up into the records because the records wasn't really like that.
But dog, if you mean to tell me that Kyrie ain't a top 75 player, but Paul George is, all right. What number? I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta try to just try not to move so much because we could have had a whole design on the side of your head. But I'm sorry. I'm gonna do my best to not scratch.
Jimmy Butler on here, Jason Tatum on there.
With all due respect, bro, that's too premature for Jason Tatum to be a top.
Jason Tatum has been a 7 years, bro. That's hard to do.
I agree. It ain't easy. I'm not saying these.
All pro is like hard.
I get it. I do get it. I do get it. I do.
Some cats never get to that point.
Yeah. I
He's like, okay, and another thing about Jason Tatum was in the same, him and SBA was in, got in the league at the same time.
right.
But Jason Tatum started from the get-go.
Yeah.
He's been the man from the get-go. SBA had that. That's what I'm saying. People don't put a lot of space on Jason Tatum.
Right. Now, listen. To have some of these guys that their career ain't done developing as a top 75 player,
They went off at a number.
I guess we count different. I don't fully understand. I don't fully understand.
I mean, the numbers,
No, I don't have a problem with Karl Malone. I don't have a problem with Karl Malone being on the list because he hasn't done anything. But like Carmelo, for example, his career is over. He's put his body of work out there.
He's like top 15 in like points.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just think it's premature to put. I'm even gonna say Jimmy Butler. Now Jimmy Butler is on his way out. He got 2 or 3 years left in his career.
He's 83.
I'm sorry.
83.
Who is?
Jimmy Butler.
Oh, I thought you said he was top 75. Okay, you threw me off. Okay, I thought you said.
No, yeah, this is the top. This is the big report top one. Right?
Nah, bro, I don't care about Bleacher Report. I'm talking about the NBA. Oh, you man. Because I'm like, bro, like some of these guys don't make no sense. Like with all due respect, like Dame is one of my favorite players of all time. I think it's pretty much. I remember him being at the ceremony. I just feel like I'm gonna throw the flag on that one.
Okay, put John Stockton at 25.
John Stockton played his entire career. John Stockton has a body of work.
Not a winner.
So if it were about winners, Robert Horry would be in there. He's not. He's Robert Horry. If Robert Horry is a top 75 all-time player, I'm gonna unplug the entire internet. I'm gonna take everybody's internet access away. They won't have it. There's no way Robert Horry is
Yeah, but Robert Horry wasn't that.
I understand. We're talking. Do you think because Charles Barkley didn't win a championship that Charles Barkley wasn't a winning player?
Man.
Okay, so I think we can make it
like top caliber.
Sure.
Player. Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, he was in it.
Yeah, and so I think just because Malone didn't win, I don't know that he's not a winning player.
Malone's 16.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
Charles.
I agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think Charles. I would put Charles over Karl Malone every day. Karl Malone had the luxury of one of the greatest coaches of all time in Jerry Sloan and one of the best teammates ever in John Stockton. Charles Barkley didn't have that luxury. He played with Dan Marley in Miami. I'm sorry, Phoenix. And Kevin Johnson was a dog, but he didn't have that consistency his whole career. He started in Philly, and he was playing with an old Julius Erving and what's that, Moses Malone. Like Karl Malone. Okay, so but see, his career is over. He's a champion. You can grade his entire body of work. I'm not saying Dame won't be a top 75 player. I'm not saying Jason Tatum won't be a top 75 player. Yeah. I'm just saying to have them already in that conversation when they still playing is a crazy thing.
LeBron, so how is it different in LeBron than in LeBron?
Because he's clearly the GOAT. Clearly.
But he's not.
He the GOAT.
How?
He the GOAT.
Where?
He the GOAT.
In what?
He the GOAT.
Points?
He the GOAT.
In points?
I mean, you don't want to talk about numbers.
I'm saying, give me the GOAT for what? What is he the GOAT of?
The greatest of all time. Tom, he the GOAT of this time.
He's not the most winningest player.
He actually is. I think LeBron's got. I think so. Hold on.
LeBron leads the league in air ball free throws and turnovers. He leads the league.
It happens. It happens when you don't play for 50 years.
Kobe was never.
But what's funny? But hold up. But what's funny is Kobe is second because LeBron passed into those statistics like 4 years ago.
Second and what?
In career in mid shot. I'm sorry, I lied. Kobe is the career
ball.
Oh,
Free throw.
free throw. Okay.
That's
Yeah, no, that's
Bam.
it. That's it. But hold up. But Kobe got the most. Hold up. But Kobe got the most misses in NBA history. He still holds that record.
That's fine. But
Why?
you lead the
Why?
league in air ball free throw, fam. That is a little disturbing.
Hey man,
Come on,
talk
bro.
to me nice, bro. I don't want to mess your son here up, dog. Talk to me nice, man. Your life is in my hands right now, man. Talk to me nicely, bro. You good or what?
Yeah, he's safety, right?
Yeah. Hey man, who the GOAT? Who the greatest basketball player of all time?
LeBron James.
Hey, listen, man, you might get put up, dog, but I got space for you, all right? Just let me know, dog. He put you up, I got you, bro. Don't even worry about it, man. You can stay with me, man. Uncle Shawn, got a ring to him, you know? Yeah, he do. He might have said his name wrong. Look, LeBron James. Is that something? Okay. That must be that Kansas City accent, man. All right. That little country out there, man. I'm from that area. I get it, man. For real. That's great. All right, best friend. Hey, do you want to keep playing this while your dad gets his haircut?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Let me let you know. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Dame. Again, Dame is one of my favorite all-time players. I don't have a problem with him being a top 75 player. I just think it's premature that he's still.
You can't say that and you say LeBron. Because LeBron.
Because would you argue that they're okay when you talk about Hall of Famers? There are some guys. Yes, sir. Yeah. There are some guys. There are some guys here. Go ahead and take it. Would you argue? Is it an argument to be made that LT is a different kind of Hall of Famer than say a Rod Woodson? They both Hall of Famers.
LT, Lawrence Taylor.
Yes.
And Rob, I mean, they play two different positions.
No. You're right. But did Rod Woodson ever, on his best day, ever have the impact on football that LT did? Or even Deion said, fine. We'll use the same guys. Deion and Rod Woodson were both corners. Was there ever a point in Rod Woodson's career?
Rob Woodson he went to safety.
Sure, because okay.
So that's
Deion would never. You want to know why? Because he's the greatest athlete outside of Bo Jackson to ever play football. Ever. Who's a better athlete than Deion Sanders besides Bo Jackson?
better athletes. We just talking athletes.
Well, here, hold on. This turned into a bigger conversation about something else. The point I'm making is this: Deion Sanders is in a different room in the Hall of Fame than every other football player besides LT, Joe Montana, Tom Brady, and Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, it's different levels though, for sure.
So LeBron is on any list he feel like being on. So is MJ, so is Kobe. I'm bothered by Kobe being 11, but the point I'm making is those guys belong in a different room. And I'm gonna say Magic Johnson, I'm gonna say Bill Russell, I'm gonna say Kareem, I'm gonna say Wilt.
Okay, do you put Kobe? I mean, you put LeBron over Magic Johnson?
I do. And Magic is my first love when it comes to basketball. I do, absolutely. I do. Hello. There's a bathroom. We don't do public bathroom unless you buy some. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna put LeBron easily over Magic. Easily. And again, Magic. No question. But LeBron isn't a point guard. LeBron's a point forward. If LeBron and Magic played at the same time, they would absolutely be deployed the same way. But LeBron is better at everything than Magic Johnson is. Everything.
He's not better than his past.
Okay. Look up their assist number. Look up their assist turnover
So we
number.
go back to the numbers.
Well,
That's what I'm trying
we
to-
can only object.
But that's what I'm trying to. This is where you talking about the number, but I'm like, okay.
So how can we objectively say LeBron is better?
LeBron James has played way more years.
Yes.
Yet,
But the ratio.
But Magic Johnson has more chips.
Okay. How many Magic Johnson played with, if I'm not mistaken, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Just let me make my point. We can't have a conversation. And then when I make my point, you shut me down, but I don't even make my point.
Talking about who he played
Hold
with.
on. Let me just say this. There are two things about Magic Johnson's era that are not apparent in LeBron's era. One, is that the era that Magic Johnson played, there were 6 less teams. Okay, so though, and however you look at this, that is why Magic Johnson played with 7, if I'm not mistaken, 7 Hall of Famers on one team.
You can say that for people at Boston.
No, you're right. And you know what Boston did? Boston won every other year. If it wasn't Boston, it was the Lakers. So the point I'm making is Magic Johnson had a better career, partly because damn near everybody played was a Hall of Famer. James Worthy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I think he missed Wilt Chamberlain by like 3 years. He missed Wilt by a couple years, but Magic Johnson played with 7 other
and he left in his prime.
Hear me out though. The difference between Magic Johnson playing with 7 Hall of Famers.
Like 3.
Nah, he played with James Worthy, who's a Hall of Famer. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I don't think not Dennis Scott. Byron Scott. Is Byron Scott a Hall of Famer? I'm pretty sure AC Green is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he might be.
Okay, so AC Green is a Hall of Famer. And
you gotta think Magic Johnson made these people better.
I understand
it was
that.
because of Magic Johnson.
I'm not gonna argue that he didn't play a part in that, but what I will argue is that Magic Johnson played in a time where the league was not as volatile as it is now, and there were less teams. Free agent. So you're telling me that the fact that Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett teamed up didn't change the outcome of
But a lot of people did that. Charles Barkley played with Hakeem Olajuwon at the end. You gotta understand though, that's at the end of their career. They ain't having like.
Hold on,
3 years.
Kevin Garnett was still in his prime. Kevin Garnett was still in his prime to Boston.
You gotta think, man, they was all around that same little era though.
Not exactly.
You gotta think, because Kobe and Kevin Garnett is in the same draft.
No, Kevin Garnett came on 95. Kobe came on 96. But I mean, they're close. They're close.
I mean, come on,
and they both.
man.
Yeah. I'm just saying. You said they came on the same draft. They did. Kobe came on 96. Kevin Garnett came on 95.
You know what I'm saying? They all within the same era though.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can you change?
Yeah.
Take my. But yeah. Matt, listen. I'm going Magic Johnson second behind LeBron. But LeBron and Magic played different.
They came out the coach mouth. Who's the coach? Mike.
Sir, with all due respect, I don't think you qualified. You should have jumped in the conversation 45 minutes ago, man.
I overqualified. One of my best partners is Dennis Scott.
I'm gonna see.
Yeah, oh yeah?
Yeah. I just posted a video with him.
Yeah.
With on my story. Me and Kenny Anderson.
No.
Or Dennis.
Oh, I just saw him.
Dennis right there. Yeah.
Where you put Kobe?
Kobe second.
So okay. So let me ask you this. Why, Joe? Please stop. Get out of here. So listen. First of all, I don't respect you much as a man because you wait till you leave. You wait till you leave to throw a Molotov cocktail into the shot. Yeah, no, BS. But let me ask you. Let me hold on. I'm gonna undress you real quick. No big deal. Tell me this. Why do you have Kobe second all time?
What? Kobe was a killer, man.
Sure, okay.
Kobe was a killer. LeBron, he was passing the ball off to your boy.
Okay, that's fine.
To get championships. He wasn't taking that.
Okay.
If you see with D-Wade, he on one finals, he left. LeBron wasn't even part of it.
Okay, all right. I disagree with that, but hold on. So hold on. So you're saying Kobe?
There's an interview with Wade saying it.
Okay, so here, we'll get to that another time. So you're saying that LeBron passed all his teammates, but if I'm not mistaken, the only guy that has a game-winning shot in the championship game is Michael Jordan. How many game winners did Kobe have? How many game winners did Michael? Hold on. You're saying that LeBron is passing the ball to his teammates to win championships as if Kobe wasn't dishing the ball to Paul Gasol or Shaq.
Kobe wasn't passing that ball, man. Not unless he got triple three, man.
Okay.
Kobe gonna take that shot, bro.
So again, then tell me one series where Kobe hit a game winner, because I can't think of one, and I watched them all.
No, because half the time.
Phoenix wasn't a championship game. That's a playoff game. That's not the NBA Finals, Mike.
You said a game winner.
In a championship, LeBron has more games. Hold on. LeBron has more game winners than both Michael and Kobe. So we're not. He's. Hold on. The man gotta go. I want you to. Okay. No. He looked at his watch. He finna step up.
Oh yeah, I got it. Right.
Yeah. So tell me this. So hold on. So tell me this. Why does Kobe lose to LeBron in head-to-heads at the rate of 26%? LeBron beat Kobe 76% of the time in head-to-head.
So when you say that, you're talking about a whole team, right?
What are we talking? This is basketball.
I understand what you're saying, right? I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
On what, you know what I mean? But when he came in the league, when Kobe was in his prime, right? LeBron was what?
Yeah.
19, 20.
He came in as an 18-year-old. He turned 19 at the end of his rookie year.
Yeah. So what? Let's think about this right now. LeBron been playing for.
LeBron's been playing for 23 seasons.
He needs to retire now. He's done.
Watch him out. He just put up 30 against the Rockets 2 days ago.
Talent in the league now, man.
Listen, man. All right, listen. Kobe also played 21 years. LeBron is in year 23. I want to know why, if Kobe is better than LeBron, why come he couldn't beat LeBron head to head? LeBron owned Kobe head to head.
Listen, if you let's do this. If you going into a game 7,
LeBron, you don't gotta finish the question. LeBron.
First is Mike.
No, LeBron.
Oh, you crazy?
LeBron, listen. LeBron has more game-winning shots in the playoffs than Kobe and Mike.
Listen, for him to even pass Mike, he had to play 5 more years.
No. He had to play
5 more years.
Hold on.
That's still don't have as many championships.
Hold on. That's not true. He passed Mike in scoring in the 15.
No.
Hold on. No, hear me out. Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
He's saying LeBron had to play X amount of years. LeBron passed Michael in year 15, which is in 2018. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Michael played 15 years. LeBron passed Michael's scoring record in 15 seasons. He then passed Kobe in 2020, right before Kobe died.
I got your number, right? I'm gonna text you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna text you the facts.
I know them. I own this shop. I argue about LeBron, Kobe, and Mike every day.
Hey, you need to put LeBron, Michael. You just cross out LeBron's name up there, man.
Hey, man, don't ever come back, man. No. He said that he took 5 extra years to pass Mike. He was talking about points. And all I'm saying is, he passed Mike in his 15th year. Mike played 15 years. No.
Tell me why you LeBron, because it's not the chip.
Hold 1 second. Joe, you're wrong, because Mike played 82 games. A lot of his seasons, LeBron's only done that once in his entire career. So it ain't that LeBron played more games than Mike, because LeBron and Mike both had similar points in 15 seasons. LeBron passed Mike in his 15 seasons. So it actually, Mike played more games in that time frame than LeBron did. LeBron is the GOAT.
But why?
Anyway,
Tell me why.
Because no matter where you put LeBron, he will win you a championship.
But he only got.
He only got 4.
Right. So how can you be the GOAT if you don't?
Hold on. Did he get one in Miami? Oh, I'm sorry, he got 2.
Why is he the GOAT though?
Because no matter who you put around LeBron, he's gonna win. Michael only won with Scottie and Phil. He did. Why did Mike stop winning when he didn't have Scottie and Phil? Because sure, but I'm talking about when he left and went to the Wizards.
He LeBron the GOAT if Michael Jordan has more championships.
In that case, then Bill Russell is the GOAT. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about Netanyahu, man.
Let's just keep it
You're
real.
okay.
So how is LeBron over Michael Jordan if Michael Jordan is beating him in trips? We talking about points now?
No. I'm not. The only let me be clear. The only reason I'm talking about points is because the man just said.
No, fuck what he said. I'm talking about right now. Why is LeBron the GOAT?
Because he's the greatest basketball player ever.
In what?
Because in basketball. I just said basketball. I didn't say
we
chess.
talking points or we talking
No,
championships?
I'm not talking either. I'm talking the greatest basketball player ever.
But how can you just say he's the greatest basketball player?
Because no matter who you put around LeBron, LeBron is going to be successful.
Right,
Mike,
and so is a lot of other people, but he's not more
name
successful
one
than
guy. Okay,
he's not more
name one guy. Name
Kobe
one guy.
Bryant.
Name one guy. That
Larry
was the guy.
Bird.
Okay, so hold on.
Kobe Bryant, Larry Bird.
Larry Bird and Kobe Bryant didn't have the same. Well, no, Larry Bird and Kobe Bryant had the same situation. They had an organization that was putting talent around them. LeBron didn't have that. That's why LeBron ended up going to Miami.
Okay, and he still don't got as many chips as Kobe Bryant or Michael
so
Jordan
again,
or Larry Bird.
If the conversation is about how many chips, the conversation starts with Bill Russell.
How are you the greatest and you not leading in nothing?
He's leading a lot of things.
Point. So you can go because you got more points.
No, that's the argument that you're trying to make.
That's what I'm asking. And that's what I'm asking. How is LeBron the GOAT? And you just saying because he's won.
Yeah, because no matter who you put around LeBron, LeBron is going to win. If you switch Mike and LeBron out,
but he's
hear me out. If you switch LeBron and Mike out, LeBron will have more success than Mike. Mike will have less success than LeBron if Mike plays it. Very simply, I watched the man. If I'm not mistaken, you're 42 or 43. Okay, so we
different era, bro.
No. But I only got you about 2 years.
I'm talking about Michael Jordan and LeBron James.
I understand. No, I know. What I'm saying is, you and I are both old enough to have seen Mike in his prime. I was 12 when I realized that's the best player in basketball right now. I knew what it was. But I also had an opportunity to see Kobe and said to myself, Kobe is the same player as Mike and shoots better. Kobe has the same coach and the same system. And he, in my opinion, I thought Kobe was better than Mike based on what I saw. I thought Mike was a way better athlete than Kobe, but I thought Kobe was a more refined player, partly because he got to see what Mike did, took his blueprint and refined it.
Everybody got to see Mike.
Yeah.
Right, so
But what I'm saying is Kobe chose Mike's path, and in my opinion, I thought Kobe was a better basketball player than Mike. Then LeBron came to the league, and I realized that is the best athlete.
okay, I'll give you athlete, but the greatest of all time is crazy.
Yeah, no. It's crazy for you because you're arguing for a dude that didn't win nothing before or after Phil and Scotty. But he's the GOAT. But he couldn't win before or after Phil and Scotty.
Oh my gosh. So you have 6 championships.
Yep.
And you are MVP in all of them.
Okay.
You talking about okay, what you mean? That is checkmate.
Nah, not at all.
How?
How many finals MVPs Phil Russell?
We talking LeBron James, Michael Jordan. Stop doing that to the reference, bro.
Well, because you're saying that
We're talking LeBron James,
Yes.
Michael Jordan.
But if you're talking
That's the
about
goal.
championships,
No. This is what we're talking about. LeBron James,
Yes.
Michael Jordan.
LeBron Ramon.
So, where does he beat Michael Jordan outside of points?
He beats Mike outside of points. He beats Mike in the fact that no matter where
It's
you
not,
put LeBron,
it's not
he's
winning
going to
championship.
win.
How? Michael Jordan has more championships. Bro.
Okay. LeBron, hold on. LeBron played for 4 teams and got a chip with
Okay,
each
that's
team.
LeBron. Okay,
Okay.
that's good. You got
Okay.
4.
Mike played for 2 teams and didn't win with the other team. Matter of fact, he owned the team.
But I got 6 championships.
Mike owned the Wizards, bro. Mike was a part of the package to buy the team.
6-time champion.
Yes.
I'm an MVP
Yep.
of all the championships that I won.
Also, quick came back and won again.
Right. Then he left and came back and won.
Could you imagine what the narrative would be if LeBron quit?
He could never do that stuff.
Because he's not no loser, man. Mike's a loser, man.
Okay, I'm done now, dog.
Mike got his pop killed, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, the disrespect, bro.
You mean to tell me his dad dying on the side of the road in Alabama in a Corvette don't sound somewhat suspicious to nobody?
Disrespect.
Behind gambling debt, then Mike retired 2 years later or a year later? Come on, man. I know that was a little harsh.
Yeah, the disrespect is crazy, bro. The disrespect is crazy.
I'm sorry, man, but I know what I know, dog. Mike had a notorious gambling problem. I think it's mighty coincidental that Mike's dad dies. There's a rumor that he's about to be suspended. He steps away for 18 months. Okay, hey man, that's the error. That's the error. Hold on. So will you accept the fact that Mike went to David Stern's office complaining about how he wouldn't have a career if he allows the Pistons to keep beating his head in? Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you that LeBron absolutely panders to the refs. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying Michael also did the same thing. He went and tattled on the Pistons. All right. So we can't talk about LeBron flopping without acknowledging that Mike complained and cried to David Stern and then had the rules changed.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey man, who to go?
Huh?
Who to go?
Right there from now on. See, I was going.
No, that's good.
Yeah, because I was at HD down there.
Yeah. Who cut your hair at HD?
Xavier.
Okay, all right.
But,
one of my old barbers is over there, so I didn't know if it was him.
Oh, they're not over there no more.
No?
I drove by there today. They're shut down. Yep.
Who shut down?
HD. Wait a minute, the one on 529?
Barker Cypress right there by Kroger.
We might have to look into that.
I mean, they were kind of overpriced and they didn't cut like this. So.
Yeah, she the one, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you,
All
brother.
right, man. Take care.
Have a good week. Interesting. You say what? Yeah. Oh, man. Interesting. Yeah, man, I'm terrible. Yeah, man. Anyway, I think the problem with the conversation about LeBron, Mike, and Kobe is that people have these assumptions that in order to be the greatest of all time, you got to play like Mike. And my issue with that is Mike's skill set and his prowess and the things he did are replicable, i.e. Kobe. You cannot replicate what LeBron does. And that to me, the way LeBron plays, the way that the only dude that was ever anywhere near LeBron was Magic Johnson. And in my opinion, I think Magic Johnson and Julius Erving is what I would say. People say Mike and Magic are who LeBron played like. I disagree. I think LeBron is more like Dr. J and Magic Johnson.
You don't play nothing like Michael Jordan.
No, that's my point. That's my point. And I
More
think
like an Oscar Robertson.
I mean, okay, I'll hear that. I still think he's got the body of Julius Erving and the mindset of a Magic Johnson. He plays like Magic, but he's built like Dr. J. But just a bigger, stronger.
Built like Magic Johnson.
Nah, Magic was 6'10", but Magic. Okay, he was. Yeah, some people have some reports had him at 6'10", some had 6'9", but Magic was never a hulking figure. Dr. J was more of an athletic. LeBron had the agility and athleticism of a Dr. J. Magic was never that kind of an athlete. He was just a big, tall dude. That's why I don't agree that he's built like Magic. He's tall like Magic. He's built like Magic. Magic was never as muscly and as athletically explosive as LeBron is. I'm sticking with my original assessment. Magic and Dr. J are who I think LeBron is. I think people talk about LeBron in the Mike conversation because he can score on anybody he wants like Mike did. But I don't think he did it the way that he did. But I think Kobe did, which is why that's another reason why for me, I think LeBron is a GOAT because Kobe looked at Mike and said, I want to be just like him, and he did. I don't think there's a person living that can say, I want to be 6'9", 270, and shoot high with more efficiency than Mike and Kobe, and score with the efficiency of any of the greatest scorers of all time, and still play winning basketball. That is why LeBron.
Hey, but you know what was crazy? Why nobody ever said that, though?
I mean, cause I'm me, man. Cause I'm him.
Why nobody ever wanted to do
Cause that shit ain't true, man.
No, because people want to be Steph, and all they got to do is shoot threes and dribble around the court. You can't replicate what LeBron does. You can replicate what MJ does if you're a great athlete. Well, hold on.
We talking chips? We talking assists? What do we replicate?
Well, we're talking all of the above, but we're talking about the style of play.
What's the overall goal? What's the overall goal?
The overall goal is to win.
To win.
Okay, so then it's Bill Russell. Let's talk about something else, man. Netanyahu, man, is he alive or is he dead?
I'm saying, man, we keep going.
Is Netanyahu alive or dead, man? We ain't gonna agree on nothing, man. Is he dead or alive? Man, I've seen 2 AI videos where his ring finger keeps changing on us, man. Let's just talk about something else, man. Your son agrees with me, man. Your son's smart, man. He got the good gene. Man, he know enough. Don't let your dad talk about you like that. Now, you a smart kid. Hey, man, listen. If you were, I'm gonna rest my case with this. If you swapped LeBron with Mike, LeBron would have more success than Mike did because LeBron would have never quit. And if you swap Mike with LeBron, he wouldn't have had the success.
LeBron is not as physical as what Michael Jordan was.
The era that LeBron played isn't as physical as Mike.
He could have never played in the era with Mike.
LeBron came into the league 6'8", 240.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, so
we're
you're
not
saying
talking size. We talk. Okay, how you built and how you play is different.
No. I do understand that, but what I'm saying is when people ask Shaq if the 2000 Lakers could beat the 2017 Warriors, Shaq was like, okay, they can shoot, but the thing is, they got to guard me too. And that's how I feel about LeBron playing that era. You mean to tell me that these dudes are gonna beat up on LeBron and LeBron don't get his lick back on defense? Disagree.
I think Dennis Rodman would have had his way.
Dennis Rodman would have been thrown in the bleachers, bro. Dennis Rodman. Again, you act as if LeBron isn't a product of his era.
LeBron is not that. He's not built like that.
Because he didn't play in an era where that was the norm. And the reason he didn't is because Mike took his weak ass up into the office and complained to David Stern about getting beat up by the Pistons. It's a fact. That is literally a fact. That's what changed basketball.
Okay, that's fine.
So my point is,
change the fact that he's not the best at anything.
He's not the best at anything?
Score point. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Other than that, bro.
So you say the object of the game is to what? It ain't to score points?
Win.
Okay, how you win? Did he win by score points?
Right.
Okay, so he's the greatest at that.
Right, but he ain't the greatest at winning chips. So he got the most points.
So who's the greatest at winning chips then? Is it Bill Russell?
Michael Jordan.
But Bill Russell got twice as
Michael
many.
Jordan is the #1 player, the most valuable player. When it was Bill Russell, did Bill Russell have 9 MVPs?
I don't know, but I think he has 8.
Michael Jordan
I think Bill Russell has 8. I truly believe that. I think Bill Russell has 8. Plus, he's got a Coach of the Year. Because you're making an argument that ain't factual. Okay, so then 11 chips ain't factual? Because 11 is, if I'm not mistaken, 5 more than 6.
It's more than LeBron.
Sure.
Okay, so how is LeBron
He's got
the GOAT?
more
So how is LeBron
because the conversation about the GOAT has never involved championships. Gilbert Arenas made a great point. They said Mike was the greatest player of all time in 1993. He had 1 championship at that point. In 93. They put him on the cover of Sports Illustrated. It said, what up, my man? It said Michael Jordan was the greatest player of all time in 1990. Big bro, please. Hand me the switch, my man. I know you didn't do it on purpose. It's all good. But they started calling Mike the greatest player of all time in 1993 before I believe that was the year he won his first championship. So championship was never the measure of who the GOAT is.
Michael Jordan changed all games.
All right. Okay. So, but it wasn't about the chips.
But it was, though.
Oh, he had only won 1 at the time. Larry Bird had 5 at the time. Magic Johnson had 4 at the time. No, 5. Magic Johnson had 5 at the time. So it wasn't about chips then.
We're talking about the body of work. I'm talking at the end of his career, bro. At the end of his career.
Okay. All I'm saying is they were calling him the GOAT before his career was over with, before he had the 2 3-peats.
But I'm talking about at the end of his career. Who has more?
Bill Russell.
You like to move the goalpost.
No, because you're saying that the most championships is the greatest player. Bill Russell got the most. Robert Horry second.
Was Robert Horry the best player on the team?
Bill Russell was. Matter of fact, Bill Russell was the coach. So again, if championships are the measure of the greatest of all time, it's Bill Russell. Let's talk about Trump, man.
Okay,
You know what this dude these terrorists?
but that's not the point we're talking about. You keep bringing LeBron. It still ain't LeBron. So how is LeBron in anything if he ain't even top 3 in chips?
I'm not sure, but I don't think Mike is top 3. I think Havlicek has 7. Bill Russell has 11. What up, my friend? And I do believe there's, I mean, and if you're talking about guys that,
Look, you talking about you don't got the most chips. You bringing up the most.
no. I'm not, listen, you're the one that's ending your argument on champions.
There's only 3 people when we talk about the GOAT. There's only like 3 people. Michael Jordan, Kobe.
It depends on you have, because some people got Magic Johnson over Mike. I've heard it, bro. I know you a Laker fan. You've heard people say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and or Magic Johnson are better than Mike. I've heard it myself.
Okay, well, we're gonna go with the consistency.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying, like, and I've heard some real credible arguments that Kobe's the GOAT. I disagree, but I've heard it. So, but you're right.
Over LeBron, though.
Bro, but why can we couldn't beat LeBron in the head-to-head? Like,
You keep talking about the team.
but they played each other in their prime.
So when they was going to go to the chip, Cleveland didn't make it. Cleveland didn't make it.
Yeah, you're talking about 07.
Right.
But
Cleveland didn't make it.
hold up. Kobe retired in 2016. LeBron, I'm sorry. Yeah. He retired in 2016. At that time, LeBron was already on a. At that time, he went to 4 straight finals. At that point.
Okay. Does that make you good because you go to the finals?
No. I'm saying you're talking about 1 year Kobe and LeBron didn't meet up when Kobe was in the finals and LeBron didn't make it. But LeBron.
Okay, you got to think, man. Kobe has LeBron how many years?
7. No. Kobe came in 96. So there are 4 years left before 2000. LeBron came in 03. So that's a 7-year difference. And I understand that that's kind of significant. But listen. But Kobe's prime was still in the middle of LeBron's prime, in the beginning of LeBron's prime. All I'm saying. Kobe played for 21 seasons. LeBron is in his 23rd. So it's really not that different of a career. I'm just talking about the length. I'm just talking about the length of the career arc. I think for a long time, Kobe spent the very beginning of his career figuring it out. Kobe spent the end of his career at the top of the game. Same with LeBron. Same with LeBron. Kobe had the luxury of playing with the most dominant center of all time. LeBron had to go against the greatest basketball team ever assembled and beat them.
I don't think it's going to say
73-9 is pretty good, dog. I mean, that's the greatest record of any NBA team. Here, let me get the most that. But even if the Warriors weren't the greatest team ever assembled, even if they weren't the second greatest team ever assembled, can you argue that they're at least top 3 greatest NBA teams of all time? Okay, then give me 2 other teams greater than the Golden State Warriors. The 70s, again, the greatest regular season record of all time. Give me a team better than that. If you want to talk about the 96 Bulls, okay, cool. Give me one more team. Okay, so now give me one team. I gave you one, so give me another team that's better than the 73-9 Golden State Warriors. With Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry. 3 walk into the Hall of Fame when your career is over. They really shouldn't even have to wait 5 years. Give me a team better.
They don't wait 5 years.
No. I thought they did. Okay, all right. You're right.
Because Carmelo Anthony's in the Hall of Fame.
Well, so, but Carmelo Anthony's in the Hall of Fame because of Syracuse.
No, he's in the NBA Hall of Fame.
There is no such thing as the NBA Hall of Fame. There's a basketball Hall of Fame. There's no such thing as the NBA Hall of Fame. Yeah, Christian Laettner is in the same Hall of Fame as Michael Jordan is in. And Christian Laettner is not an NBA caliber Hall of Famer. It is the basketball. No, they have a basketball Hall of Fame. That's why Christian Laettner is in the Hall of Fame for the Olympics and what he did at Duke. Yeah. There are several guys that are in the Hall of Fame multiple times in the basketball Hall of Fame, and so I'm not sure if Carmelo is in the Hall of Fame for his NBA career yet, but I know he will. Well, but he also didn't play past 2020. So I mean, if it's 2026, if he got nothing last year, that makes perfect sense. It's 5 years.
Him and Dwight Howard. They both got nothing. That's what I'm saying. Dwight Howard didn't play in college.
Sure. Okay, I'm making 2 different points. I'm saying that it's not the NBA Hall of Fame, it is a basketball Hall of Fame. So there are some guys are in the Hall of Fame for what they did in college, some guys in the Hall of Fame for what they did in high school, some may have a good week. Some are for what they did in the Olympics. Dwight Howard also, last season in the NBA was in 2020 when he won a ring with LeBron. So if he's in the Hall of Fame now, that makes sense because it's been 5 years since he last played in the NBA. And Carmelo, if I'm not mistaken, if his last year wasn't 2020, it was like 2019. So if he's already in the Hall of Fame, again, that makes sense because it's been 5 years or more since he's been in the league. That's the point I'm making. But I do believe that coaches in baseball, basketball, and football only got to wait 1 year, and I'm pretty sure all sports, baseball, basketball, football, they got to be 5 years retired. If
Football, not basketball.
Well, I can't be sure. I just know Carmelo got in. I think Carmelo got in last year, which makes sense because his last season.
Him and Dwight was in there together.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Dwight never played again after the 2020 season.
I think he went overseas.
Right, but he didn't play in the NBA.
Yeah, he not in there.
Yeah, he didn't play in the NBA. His last NBA season was with the Lakers in 2020. I am. I'm just doing this edge up right now. You got somewhere to be? My bad, bro. You know.
You got it, nigga. You got it, nigga. Quiet, turn time off. Ron got it, man. You ready?
Let's go.
Go.
Yeah, man, that's all I need you to say, man. I feel like Bing Rain's a baby boy right now. Nah, relax.
Hold on, man.
Nah, man, I just, for me, the greatest basketball player, in my opinion. You know, we can intelligent minds can differ. I saw all of Kobe. I saw most of Mike. I saw a little bit of Magic. I've seen all of LeBron. But here's what's crazy, though, bro. We can argue about this all day. And in 2 years, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Because Victor Wembanyama, if he stays healthy, we don't have.
We're not gonna catch LeBron.
Wemby? If Wemby stays healthy,
that's the thing, though, man. You know, retarded, man. They have a heart problem.
No, you're right. And feet, you're right, and feet problems too. But my point is this: I think
he's a different dude, though.
no question. And my thing is this: the impact Wemby will have on basketball will be, if he stays healthy, can be greater than the impact LeBron has. Which is why I think that if he stays healthy, the conversation won't involve Mike or LeBron. It'll be Wemby, and then when we talk about who's in second.
Nobody's gonna beat LeBron. Nobody's gonna catch LeBron.
But you
know how hard it is for somebody to take LeBron.
Well, but hear me out though, and that's why we can't really have a coherent conversation. Because you think the reason I think LeBron is the GOAT is because he done longevity his way to all these records. That is not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is LeBron plays the most winning form of basketball. He can be your best rebounder, he can be your best scorer, he can be your best defender, he can be your best assist guy. Mike couldn't do all those things. Mike wasn't guarding the hardest defensive assignment when he played. That was Scotty and that was Dennis Rodman. He was never the guy.
Yeah, but everybody has different responsibility.
I agree. All I'm saying is LeBron could do everything better than everyone. The only person that I think I'm going to be able to say that with in 5 years, if he stays healthy, is Wemby. Period.
I know we got to.
Yeah. You put me in a tough spot.
Sorry.
All good. I'm gonna charge your ass by if my next one was late. Wasn't late. Shit, he late too. So it's like really, you being late, it really messed up. Charge it again.
Yeah, I'm eating on time.
Okay. That's why I didn't really trip on it. But I also didn't realize how late you were gonna be. And honestly, you're only putting me 6 minutes behind. But they ain't here, so I don't know.
What time is it?
2:55. 2:56. See me eyeballing my sandwich. That horse chicken? Go ahead.
I gotta tell Mark. That's good. Mark.
Yeah, for real.
I'm trying to tell him, man. He be like, he say, "Oh, you can sell me." I said, "Nigga, you be." He said, "Subway in front of the chicken."
Oh my God.
I said, "You know what Chick-fil-A brand is?"
Right. Horse meat.
Yeah, it's a chemical.
I ain't had Chick-fil-A in like 7. You go on Zell, 27 for him and 52. 79.
Right in time.
Well, I don't know about that.
You said 75?
79. You all right over there? The music just hit you, huh? Yeah, you good.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Round to go. Hey. I might never see you again, dog. Come on, man.
I'll be here in the summertime.
Oh, okay, good. We gonna have a good time. Well, what he said?
I'll be here in the summertime.
Bet.
I have read the appointment wrong with everything. That's why I got mixed up. I got my hair tied. My body got my hair tied. Nothing.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I had last 2 days. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining. I need the money.
For the place to get Shawn to do 100.
appreciate you thinking about me. Yeah, I was actually, because my schedule was full, I was just eating like in between words with the clients.
Yeah.
I'd say something and they'll start to talk, and they wouldn't talk. I would just put a piece of the sandwich in my mouth. Conversation going on.
Be like this sometimes. I had booked my appointment for tomorrow, but my loan got canceled for today. I didn't have no work. That's why, yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and book today. Dang, you all booked up for today, too.
Yeah, man, it's non-stop.
Take advantage when it's busy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the money when it's gonna be done. What you got going on? Take it easy.
Yeah, chill. I'm gonna have to go to the rodeo today. Yeah.
You going tonight?
At night? Oh,
So you going today?
Yeah, tonight. Or today, I mean, I don't know. I'll probably go get to like around 4 or 5. I'll probably be there till nighttime. You already went or not? You know,
I've never gone.
never? Huh. Well, actually, man, weekends to be the busiest. Actually, they're open during the weekend. I mean, during the weekdays, yeah.
No, I know. I just, during the week, I got other stuff I gotta do.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta talk to you. Yo.
Good afternoon, man. How's it going, man?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
Are you just walking in?
I'm just walking.
Okay. I don't know what to say, but I cut your boy's hair the other day. Do you, I don't know if she knows how to book. I told her to tell you to book, and I didn't really know what to say. So just, if you could, because when she walks in, I don't really.
I wasn't around.
Gotcha.
That's right. I said, when I came out, I was like, you need to do a walking? She said, yes. I was like,
Yeah.
That's how you gotta book.
Yeah. But I told her extra for walk-ins, but I didn't charge her that one time. I was like, I don't.
Gotcha.
But if you, I don't know, you or Paige, Hope.
I don't want
Yeah. When is?
My next one is.
So Hope is hearing impaired. She can read lips. She can pretty much tell what you got. But if anything, talk slow, show her a picture, or just text her. She'll get you right. Oh, she's in the bathroom.
You started working here?
Yeah. Almost 2 weeks ago.
That is.
Yeah, she called.
I met a guy like that. He was a forklift driver.
Really?
The guy unloaded me, yeah, and I never knew. I mean, I probably, he unloaded me going in Louisiana like 5, 6 times, and I never knew he was like, he can't hear or speak. But I guess every time I would talk to him, like, he knew what I was saying.
You didn't even think a lot of times they can read lips.
Yeah, that's crazy how good they get just straight reading this. I mean, you kind of forced to, huh?
Yeah. Otherwise,
Yeah, that's true. You ain't got an option.
you want to go by yourself, you want to bring your girl? Or?
Yeah, my girl or something. Get ride the animals with my baby or something.
Sing a lot, man.
Yeah, get my baby on the animals or something.
Yeah, I'm not an animal guy like that. Like, I love dogs and cats. Excuse me, dogs and cats. But for the most part, like, animals bigger than that or like different than that, I'm cool on. I might get to the aquarium one day. Yeah, I know. And to maintain. Yeah.
I might do something like that, but outside of that, I'm not gonna sit on no goat or you know. Yeah, I'm just
Or
not.
not like the babies, you know how they do it. But the order they do like the little sheep contest.
Yeah.
They get like the little kids to ride the sheep.
Yeah, I saw it. We were talking about a video last night where that kid from Katy fell off the little goat or the sheep, and the sheep threw the kid off its back, and then it like went back and jumped on the kid. You didn't see that, dog? I'm telling you, I almost cried. That shit was so funny. Oh, it was hilarious.
Because you get tired of it, like,
Yeah. Right. Man, it was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I thought I got shut down last week, so.
Oh yeah, because of the fight or whatever.
Yeah, that's like all the fights and stuff. Yeah, man, I never been to animals, but I mean, now that we live out there in Hempstead, we have to get some animals just for capture.
Yeah. I heard all you gotta do is put like a bird feed on your property.
Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know the laws on this thing.
Yeah.
We just cows.
And they just eat the grass all day, huh?
Yeah.
That's dope. So you ain't gotta cut that grass.
Yeah,
They just eat shit all day.
I mean, there's a lot of little tags easy to do. I even heard one guy, he was like, man, I used to just get like some wood and put it in your front yard just for like for sale.
No kidding.
He was like, yeah, whenever they call your number, just let me a fake number. Like, nah, you're not selling it.
Yeah.
I don't know, put a fake number. Like,
Right.
That's
That's funny.
a lot of ways.
Then you'll have people like, man, I've been calling you for this wood.
Yeah, exactly.
What's happening?
That's true.
No, Diddy, man, I'm calling for the wood. Man, what's going on?
Hey, man, that works hella good right there, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, use it a lot.
Yeah.
It works good. I put that on my truck. Like, I don't even know something right.
You want to spray something before you go ahead.
Or not, like on my 18 with it.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I use it on my 18 with it, man. Like, money that right. Yeah, but I've never heard about that bird feeder one, but it actually makes sense.
Apparently, all you gotta do is put on the corner of your property. Just so that you don't have like all these crazy wild birds like, all up in your, you know what I'm saying? So, are you done with the sandwich? Yeah, I had my hat. I know my fan blows hair all over the place. I don't know why you took the napkin off.
It was on the floor. I didn't take it off.
Probably my fan. Yo. She act like she want to.
How you feel about that, man?
Yeah, man. We got a strict you can't date your coworker policy, man. That was a joke. Man. I think it was a bad joke.
She sent me a flyer this morning.
Yeah.
Of like, I guess like what she was doing, practice and stuff. But she never said she was doing.
Yeah.
I wish she would have did. I would have sprayed my tennis fire.
Yeah.
Sounds like that.
Right. No, I mean, she didn't reach out to me neither. So, I mean, I was just as surprised as you were. I didn't know what was going on.
But yeah, she said she was gonna text me, so we'll chop it up.
Yeah, I think she's been doing hair a lot more. I guess out her house.
Yeah.
Gonna be out in town. The guy I met was a friend of my brother. He was in Larry, played baseball.
All I ask, man, is just keep it professional, dog. Like, you know, don't let her burn the spot down because you done did something different. I said all I ask is keep it professional, man. If y'all gonna do y'all thing, you know, quietly, that's cool, man. Just don't try to bring the work drama, you know, or not to bring the house drama to the shop.
I don't talk to people about working. I learned about that.
Yeah.
Old lady told me a long time ago, don't when you eat it.
Yeah.
I have some bad stuff happen.
Yeah, I have bad stuff happen every day, man. Take it from me, don't do it. 1 star, man. It was a joke. Relax. Can't say nothing in this house.
I forgot to get the length whenever I was growing it back out. They were like the length that I like, but I forgot.
You guys are professionals, so I have to have business, work. Yeah, he said he liked me, but everything like golf time. And then I took it to the trail, and the trail said, "Now listen to yourself." He's like, "What are you saying?" I'm behind it. It's close to go. That's funny. Now that's quantity. The other one came. Yeah, Tino, yeah.
You say what? Don't speak. Hold it together. How do you think?
Yeah, that's perfect right there. Yes, sir.
I mean, you gotta think of good on my road. You gotta think good, not just, people don't support it. Other people are not get off the road and they're happy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. At the end of the day, this is that price. When cheap world, man, and most people that smoke here. better seller. Yeah, what's easy to get rid of, especially trying to do other stuff fast and quick. That's why he's sitting on this little so long. I think it's probably some guys in drivers that he's trying to find drivers with skill, but they have to take something. Talking about looking for CEOs, and you don't gotta drive, shit, I can find myself to work, you can work. I'm gonna go to work. That's all I do. They'll go to work. They'll learn to work, though. You drive, you go.
Do we have any more of those strawberry, I'm sorry, the fruit punch, Arizona? Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, basically make your own schedule. You travel both of them? You know, driving out, there's just a lot of stuff out of state all around Texas. Yeah, he just gets on that loading board and finds jobs and makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was trying to hit me up about something like that. Something that he was looking for something. He was about something he said a long time ago. I'm trying to think. He said something. Or going through on my toes. I don't think it's awesome. There's something about my toes.
I'm rocking shit. I gotta get the kids first.
Oh, bet. Did you already text me?
No, I'm gonna text you my card.
Okay. But I gave you a card,
Yes, I have your card.
Okay. Yeah, what's up? I'm gonna be tied up. Like I'm non-stop until 8. So you're gonna hear from me tonight. It's just gonna be a little late.
No, I'll be up.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye, y'all.
She wants you, man. She wants you, man.
crossing already?
Barely.
Yeah. Perfect, man. I like this stuff yet.
Olivia's watching the movie with me. The one when I'm going to 42. You just got off of work. I said you just got off? Yeah, I got to go. So then you send me a screenshot of this email. Separate. It's fine, whatever. Yeah, right. Hey, he's right. He's just communicating. That's all I need. He's got to see my community to do it. That's it. Everybody not like desperately waiting to stop jobs. He's waiting with a blessing. Man, I can't wait to do this. And then so you have to travel everywhere. So we really want to just do a lot of work in Houston and not travel all over the place. Yeah. So they couldn't wait. And I think first job is double. You get paid back. Big job, you got big jobs on the flight business. Take a little bit. You go first time, take a little bit of money. And that's pay up the time of their job. That's what I got to put in there. You tell me.
No, everything's okay.
Okay. You told him that, or he did you tell him that, or he didn't know that? Oh, that'll make him feel way better. Right now, it'll take a while. After he just 15 days. What you got next week? Oh, doing that work and shit. But like, you let me know a day. I want to come by the house, or we're going to sit somewhere and just talk business as far as knowledge and stuff and what I got going on. Okay, I'll send it right now. Let me know I do stuff. That's something I got phone, and then yeah, next week I'll sit down and just talk business and like get advice, and then anyway, and there's some other things you need money, so you get shit up with things, whatever. You know, man, get back to the day. Yeah. That's what I did. I got my phone and closed it right there. I closed it because he was a big fan of my brother, and then, you know, me being Quincy, the person out in software and shit, I want it. That's because my phone and knows to call up and listen to it responsible. Yeah, so yeah, it works. He speaks. Yeah, I know about that. Yep. Yep. I can make everybody in my spirit what I say, I can do shit. But you need to come out of the end, come to see the knowledge of the work. You need to totally it off. Yeah, not that much done. You do the mental and growing. Oh, I am. That's why I got in that third thing so fast. And I got a guy in Arkansas that's working there. Yeah, I might have done that one. That's all I really went for. Especially, well, now, I mean, now I don't feel more from, but I'm more taking people that I would say.
Yeah, I was doing.
I'm not really much from professional. I've been doing it for years. I feel comfortable. Yeah. We all grow. Yeah. No, for sure. Let me get out of the chair. Massage person who's in the house. But I'll learn like I'm about to you say points you can for me. I'll see the numbers. All right. I just need to ask yeah, when you sit down on this week, what I was saying, hello? Now you got a barber chair. He's just not leaving down here? Oh. What was the amount that what was the conclusion? Yeah. Did my guy at least say a number about what he thinks would be? That's better than nothing, you know. And then my brother, he sits in the numbers and within a few hour or two, so that helped a little bit too. Oh, he already sent it to you? I'm gonna kick him in his head. That's all I'm gonna let him know he got it done. I was the numbers for the 17.
Cash cards.
Yeah. Teresa.
Oh yeah. Miss Remy?
How's it going?
Anything else, sir?
No. That's too much sugar. I can't. I took one sip and it just was too much. Yeah, that number you text, that is my cell phone.
That's your cell phone number?
Oh, it's weird number.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it, so I wasn't sure what happened. Did somebody here give me the number?
Yeah, so I don't answer my phone or the shop phone. Because everything people are calling me for is stuff they can do. So don't take it personal. If you call me and I see the voicemail, it's like, just do that. Shoot me a text. Please.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I canceled it.
If you know, I understand why.
An actual emergency.
Yeah. But and like, I get that, but the problem is, like, people will say anything. Right? Yeah. It's like, they might, say, oh, dude, my mom, she's got testicular cancer. Like, what? They'll just say anything. So,
I can't lie about my wife.
No. I'm not accusing
I know.
I'm just saying, I've had people over the years.
I know. I've been a manager before.
Yeah, you get it. People always got a flat tire. Always, oh man, a funeral. Word, for real? Like, you just found out 7 minutes ago? Oh, okay.
That's why I was still trying to cut my because I didn't think anything was wrong with her.
Yeah.
So what happened? So she's an assistant teacher at elementary school. And she had chased one of these kids around, doing what she does. And she said she started feeling some being like she was having fears for that. The doctor said no, she ever did anything like that.
Yeah.
And she said, she told me she was crying at work, and she called the doctor, and the doctor said we need to go to labor and delivery. And I was like, wow.
That's a dramatic turn.
Yeah, I was finishing up early today, so she called me, and I'm like, okay, well, let's just try and relax. I know saying relax is the worst thing, but
oh, it is. You're saying tell someone about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I get you. I thought you were saying.
I said, let's try to settle down a little bit. Like, are you leaking? Is it water? Like, she said, oh no, nothing. I'm like, okay, so you're not getting birth today. Yeah. We'll just go.
How far along is she?
33 weeks, so 6.
I didn't realize she was that pregnant.
I know. Well, she was, a pregnant woman. So.
Yeah. But I guess I forgot.
Now, if you see her walk in now.
Sorry. I guess I forgot how long it's been since I saw her. Because when I was the Grinch, that was like the week of Christmas. So that was easily 4 months ago. That was the one time I met her. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, when you even, I almost forgot she was pregnant. I was like, wait a minute. You guys just telling me anything. No, but I don't. No. I don't disbelieve it. I say all that.
That's why I was asking if I could at least move it up.
Yeah.
Waste your time. I needed my haircut still. Yeah. When I had a feeling it wasn't an emergency, but I don't want to.
Yeah, you beat that around. That could be a whole nothing set of problems.
Exactly.
Whole set of problems.
I still need my haircut. I know I had a good feeling it was an emergency. So I was like, seeing if I could do it. Because last time we had to go there, we had a different year before. We were there for hours, but we were there maybe.
No, you're good. I would just say, my thing is just give me as much notice as you can. I can tell you unequivocally, I don't care what the situation is. If I find out after you're late for the appointment, I literally don't care what happens. Like, I don't want, and I don't even want to say any bad scenarios, like, as just hypotheticals. Yeah. But if you don't make your appointment and then you start, oh, my wife, my kid, my dog, my daughter, like whatever, like none of that stuff matters because respectfully, none of those things are my problem. It doesn't mean that I don't care. It's just like, give me the professional. I got a time slot. And the thing is, like, I give people a $10 discount just to book and show up on time. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you can't have it both ways. You can't get the discounted savings to book. Have the freedom and the luxury of knowing that I'm going to be available when I say I am, based on what you book, and then waste my time. And again, this is a terrible conversation to have at this moment. I'm just saying, hypothetically, I've had people in the past no show. He's like, oh my, car accident. It's like, dog, you could have texted at some point. You couldn't have, like, you tell me.
It's completely disrespectful to your time.
That's all I'm saying. It's like, yeah, because if you let me know, like, hey, man,
as soon as I found out, I didn't cut my barber. I know it's an
no, so all and I'm just saying, like, you do the right thing.
Out.
No, you do the right thing. You let me know as soon as you do, and that's what I'm asking for.
I hate being late, and I hate going through it.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but I do understand that life happens. But honest and true though, a lot of the times when people that are the abusers of the situation, they're not one-time offenders. It's always something. Oh, my dog, my chicken, the economy, terrorists. It's like, what? What? Yeah, just any dog. I'm telling you, I had a guy once tell me that his dog was having a seizure. What happened is, his appointment, let's just say, was at 12 o'clock. At 12:15, I know call no-show his appointment. 12:22, he texts me, oh, sorry, man, I was on the way, but my dog had a seizure. It's like, so your dog has been having a seizure for this entire time. You didn't give your dog mouth to mouth to work to the point where you couldn't have called me, text me, nothing. What I believe happened is you forgot you had an appointment, and you had to make up something, and this was the best thing you come up with. Because what? That's crazy. Yeah, it's like, it's not that I don't care. He goes, yeah, she was foaming at the mouth, I didn't know what to do. Right. And I'm like, listen, bro, I understand that your dog means the world to you, but so does my business. And I'm asking you, and my thing is this, I don't care, I do care, but I don't care, right, what the reason is, because it doesn't matter. Just give me a heads up, which you did. And again, this isn't a...
If I had known sooner,
yeah, you gave me a few hours. And that's, yeah, no, you did, again, you did your best. I'm not tripping on that. That's why I didn't want to make it a big deal because it wasn't a big deal. It was somewhat inconvenient, but you did the best you could. It's a serious situation, you know what I'm saying? I get it. All I'm saying is, just don't ever tell me after the fact. It's like, oh, well, I can't salvage my time. You know what I mean? So no, you did fine. You did the best you could, which is enough. That's all I ask. You good, bye. What is this is the quickest turnaround I've ever had with you. What is why this cut? Like, why you need this cut right now? It isn't? No. Oh, okay.
So when I first started seeing, I was trying to come over to me.
Yeah.
And then because I'm professional,
Yeah, it's kind of.
I was coming there maybe after the third week.
So this wasn't a week? I thought this was a week. But like less than 2 weeks.
I was on a timeline.
Oh, okay.
It feels.
It does. And I think it feels so quick because you haven't been coming as regularly. So I guess this period probably seems like, you know, a week when it's probably been 2 months.
Right. Because I think I was coming like the last month or so every Thursday. I'm trying to come back to it too. Because once I get to the 3, it doesn't make too great. So that's the goal. It's coming here every 2 weeks. So this should be like the goal. But I think last time I timed it, I was gonna see you on that second week, but I wanted to do my vacation.
And did you not get a haircut before like a picture, like pictures or something?
Yeah, and I was having like wearing the dream.
Yeah.
That was the main reason.
So she's 33 weeks, so she's basically a month and a half. So, but end of April, she'll pop the baby out. Ideally.
Yeah, this is like I guess we'll see how that goes. But I hear like after 36, 37 weeks, it's just go time. I guess after we're going to pack the hospital bags and just have because even if we can't take them immediately, we can get somebody to go grab them. Just want to have them ready.
Yeah, there was a time where I had a little more. So when you were originally at 1 o'clock, or whatever it was, I was fully booked with that one spot that I put you in. And then, no, actually I was fully booked because I accidentally pressed. So when I was texting with you, I was on someone else's account and I accidentally deleted their appointment when I was trying to record something. And then the next chance I had to look at my phone, whether like I can actually keep that 3:30 or whatever. I was like, yeah, on my calendar I had one gap that I put you in, which was 3:30 gap. Yeah, I'm losing my phone. And that's the thing too, is like on a day like this, when I fully book, with the exception of like, you know, 1 or 2 small gaps or whatever, like it can be a tough situation because if you missed the appointment and I was fully booked, that meant this. You know what I'm saying? I saw all the things. So, but again, you did the best you could, which is all that I was asking. So you're good. But it was my only. I would have liked to put you in the evening like you asked, but the only thing I had was dinner.
Yeah. And there's a point where everything's going. We're good. So. But yeah, I guess I'm just trying to get normal like pregnancy food. I forgot what it's called. It had some variation of muscle and skeleton in the word. It's a skeletal muscle. It was just said, hey, just take Tylenol and be experienced.
What up, best friend? How you doing, buddy?
How far along you have the next store?
So they're supposed to get me a key and basically a week. What is it? Well, 10 days. I should be getting a key in about 10 days. They haven't painted the inside yet, and they still have a doorway in between the units, which I'm guessing they're doing that so they can easily get from unit to unit while they're doing painting, drywall, the electrical, plumbing, and stuff like that. So I'm guessing it's just a temporary easement. But once that, I mean, they should be done by the 1st. In a way, a small part of me kind of hopes they're not. What up, best friend? How you doing, buddy? Can I get a fist bump? Oh, man. What up, boy? How you doing, buddy? But yeah, so I think I think they're on schedule. I wouldn't be mad if they're a little late because we still have to pay April rent for this unit. Even though, so we get 2 free months there, but we gotta pay we gotta pay this month, and we paid March, we want to pay April. They gave us 2 free months, so that includes April and May. So in effect, I only get one month to recover, basically, which is why I'm okay if they're late, because then they might end up having to give us an additional month, which is going to give us an additional opportunity to kind of recoup. Because we're going to, I mean, I'm already looking at about $7,000 or $8,000 in costs just to relocate a couple hundred feet.
So are you signed to a lease? Is it like month to month?
It's a 5-year deal.
Oh wow. Yeah. Is it the
So
same
this
property
one-
owners?
It used to be. This is also so this is a 5.5-year lease, but yeah, this is a different owner. It was the same owner. They owned both this building. I'm sorry, yeah, this building and that piece of grass. Hey man, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, they owned this building and where the new location is going to be. They own both. But then they sold to two different families basically. And so now the reason we're moving is because the new owner of the new location, they are a little bit, they're a lot more reasonable with what their asking price is. So it's going to have a ton of economic sense to take a minor step back cost wise to save some money. So you'll probably get one more haircut through this building. It's going to be every 2 weeks. You'll probably get one more. And potentially your next cut will be every 3 months. Yeah, because we don't have a lot to do. We just got to do the floors before we start moving everything. And then we just got to get the fire marshal to include our reopen. So, from what I remember, the fire marshal took several weeks. She doesn't remember it that way, and she's in charge of scheduling that. So, she said, hey, she claims it's going to take a few days, but I'm going to let her do it. It took longer. I think I remember it taking longer than she did. Like, confident. She's gonna be all over the She happens to know the guy, like his, I think she used to work with his brother or something like that. And I don't know that he wasn't any harder on us than he would have been anybody else. But he did seem to look out for us. I mean, we didn't have any crazy violations, but I do think that he kind of gave us some grace on a thing or two, and was just like, listen, I'm not gonna come back, get this stuff, just promise me you'll have these things taken care of, and you'll never see me again unless somebody calls me out for a violation or whatever. And so he was true to his word. We saw him once 5.5 years ago. And I think what we have to do is just send him a picture of the thing that we were supposed to have taken care of. Which I think was just adding the fire extinguisher to the middle of the shop, which, if I'm not mistaken, we bought the wrong size for the unit size that we have. And so he was like, look, get a bigger one, take a picture of it, and so that's what we did. Down for a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not going to get it picked back up I mean, I still practice. And, if I feel creative or record something on my computer. I'm not going to convince anything until I get used to having a family.
Yeah, man. You just get that.
And then I can think a lot.
Plus, you'll probably have a new muse, the new inspo. Make a classic John Mayer daughter song. Something beautiful like that. Did you say you have a boy or girl? A boy, okay.
I've been happy other way.
Well,
What was the first one?
have a good week, buddy.
All right, yeah, well.
I need a razor like that.
We saw.
You do? I said,
205 after tax. We have some like different levels of like, you know, like the pricing point. But these ones I have are 205 after tax. Yeah, let me know. What up, pretty girl? What up, best friend? What up, dog?
Hey, man, how are you?
Doing well, man. Good to see you. I'm finishing up here right with you.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, why you mind that? I thought you took a different job.
I did it.
You gonna start?
But I'm still.
Oh, you gonna finish up the year?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Mrs. Haney, this is Mr. Ramey. I think you guys are neighbors.
Oh, okay. You in Masonwood?
Where at?
Masonwood?
You don't live in Masonwood?
No.
Where you stay at? Oh, well, okay. You pointed in that direction, and I assumed you were Masonwood. My bad. False alarm. False alarm. Yeah, I think when you pointed in that direction, I just interpreted that as you lived in Masonwood. Apparently, it's a good time to buy. I haven't looked into it, but I saw the news a couple times, either last night or the night before. That
It's the same like making the phone go down, because no one's buying a house.
right.
Also, people aren't renting out houses right now because landlords keep jacking up the rent. And so I'm seeing a lot of rental houses go for sale right now.
Yeah, huh.
They're going down.
hey, what's up, man?
What up, buddy? How you doing, man? Good. I got one quick one ahead of you, then I get with you.
Okay, no problem. Hey, what's up, man?
I spray you down. I'll show you.
Is it like an aftershave type deal?
Yes. Yeah, one of them is aftershave, and one of them is just like nice smelling substance. But this one is aftershave and rubbing alcohol. So they're both. Yeah. I wonder if the last time I cut your hair, I used a foil shaver to smooth it out, and it probably was just too close of a shave for you.
I don't think it's probably my fault. I'm sure my home.
Oh, okay.
It's not you.
had a bad week. I had a bad
This
week.
is the same
Oh,
thing.
it's done already.
Like, I forgot everything.
Timber cheaper. So that's what I mean. That's my go-to brand. But
I mean, I've been being,
the Gammas and the
yeah, from once a month,
two that I get are on par with what I use. So if that's what you want to go with, are you trying to today or just at some point? Yeah, okay. That's what I would. Yeah.
I will see you very soon.
So the wife will say hello.
I will.
and how is your game?
You know what? It's actually yeah, it's it ain't the prettiest, but it ain't the ugliest. Yeah. I went to where do we go on Tuesday? Oh, Jersey Meadows. I went to Jersey Meadows on Tuesday. I shot a 110, no 113. Partly because when I got there, we didn't give ourselves enough time to go to the driving range. So a lot of my tee shots were just offline. And then the next day, same thing. I went to Pecan, the Grove. Yeah, Pecan Grove.
How was that one?
That was cool. It was cool. Not a chance. No chance.
I was literally just driving by.
Yeah.
Really
hold on.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. It's you know what? Sign it. I can make it work because both of my next ones are right here, and he's quick and he's go ahead and sign it. Get it right. Yeah. Make it work. I shot 103 at Pecan Grove yesterday, but again, I didn't have any warm up.
Oh yeah, no. And you know there's the signs behind it, right? The warm up?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I was getting there. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday that I forgot about when I scheduled the tea time. So yeah, I put myself in a tough spot.
Yeah, no.
But her and I have a tea time. What did I say we booked that next week? Oh, Cinco.
Cinco?
Yeah, at I believe 3 o'clock.
You said Monday?
Tuesday, 3 o'clock. I'll send you the information when I have a second to look at it. But but it's 3 o'clock in Cinco. But we're gonna get there early enough so that I can warm up.
Yeah. It is. I mean, it is scientifically proven before playing your round, you need just like 10, 20 minutes. Otherwise, your first flight or 3 holes, oh man.
Yeah, it was a joke.
I mean, now I'm using the ice pipe, but I didn't bring it today. So I think I'll probably do it by next week. I'm going to see if I can play. So I do a lot of putting, every time I
So what compelled you to take a different job? I saw the post.
Yeah.
I could tell what it was about. I didn't read the whole thing. I just liked it.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd talk to you.
Yeah, for sure. No, first of all, it was a lengthy process.
Yeah.
It was the interview was like 3 rounds. It's a private school out in the Woodlands, and it's not religious.
Oh, dope.
Yeah. So like, because the school I'm at now is Catholic, so the school itself doesn't have a problem with the chanting out.
Yeah.
But
the full out, yeah.
the family mostly don't either. But I got called in on my birthday to the head of school office, and he was kind of like, be careful, we support you, but like, we don't want it to be like a thing, so like, be careful, and like,
we support you, but we don't support you.
It was like a don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah.
So don't make it to that, don't put us in that position. And like one of the girls, their family has reached out to them, like, married to a man or whatever. They didn't like call for me, like, they did. And it was like a lot of talking outside of no definitive answer. So whenever I was with this other school, I told them I was interviewing with them now. It's a full day out there on campus office. And I was like, what my school is administration on that here. And I was like, okay, so that's much like what I
That's dope.
And it's a pay rating, so.
Yeah, I'm on that type of time myself because I've had conversations with barbers over the years. I feel like there was one person that expressed things that they agree with, and you know what? I mean, there's a difference between agreeing with something
Right.
as opposed to because like not everybody. I love everything other people do as well,
Right.
but I also know that it's not my place to have an opinion.
Right.
But yeah, no, we would never welcome anybody in this building that has any issue with anybody.
Right.
Their own
Right. No, you're good. Right.
Yeah. Man.
And it was really awkward because, like, I knew that it was like a delicate balance.
Yeah.
So, like, I couldn't tell the girls that we got married, like, I didn't tell them. And most of the girls were like, they ended up finding out on, like, they found my wedding website because kids are kids. And then and they're all like,
and they're
congratulations. Yeah. They're like, congratulations. And I was like, awkward. I was like, do I tell them thank you? Like, I'm not, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so I feel like I can, like, really be who I am. And this is cool.
Wow. I'm happy for that.
Thank you.
I hate so many things about me where I am.
Same. It is maddening. And also I don't like, because I'm Catholic, I'm Christian, and like I don't, just love people. It's not that freaking hard.
Not that confusing.
No, we make it a lot more difficult than it needs to be.
Well, I think it needs to be this way for political gain. You know, I had a weird maddening experience a couple months ago. One of her clients works. He came, so I knew he was a chicken or like a whatever it's called. He worked offshore. And then one day he came in with a SpaceX polo, and I was like, "How you get that shit?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, I've been in SpaceX for X amount of months now, or whatever." And my jaw just kind of dropped because he didn't seem like the type that would support that type of thing.
Yeah.
And then he goes, "Man, before you even go off, I'm telling you, this is the best job I've ever had. I've never been treated better by a company. I've never been paid so much for a little." Like, he's just gushing. And I'm thinking, like, there's no way that the same dude that owns this company owns Twitter. There's no possible way. And he just like he had such crazy things to say about how well him and his coworkers are treated. And he's like, yeah, crazy, right? You wouldn't believe it. I was like, no, based on what I know about that person,
Right.
like I can't believe what you're saying. And then I got, and dude, I'm telling you, it was the craziest thing I ever heard how well he was treated. And I was like, what's it like just working on MAGA all day? He's like, what is it? He goes, it's nothing but young liberals.
That's weird to me. That's making sense.
Right, so hear me out. So he's like, if you think about it, a lot of the people that do the type of tech jobs that, that really what's the word? He goes basically mega teamwork. He goes mega smart to work through it. You know? And so he's like, and so then mid conversation with him, I'm boiling inside. Because it occurred to me that I was confused because I'm mad regardless. But I don't know if I matter when I thought he actually meant the things he said and did. Or if I was matter that he doesn't believe the things he says. He doesn't feel that way, but he knows his base does.
Yeah.
And the people that are going to help him move a narrative. And I think I came to the conclusion that I matter that he doesn't feel that way. Because these things have real consequences that you have to move an eye.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And for him, it's just a game and it's just another
and it's
zero.
something, yep, for him to benefit him.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there are dire consequences.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like you respect a little more. This is actually what you
I would, and that's what I came to the conclusion. I would hate you less. I'm gonna hate you regardless. But I hate you less if you really felt like this. But this is a game to him. But this stuff has real consequences. Yeah, man, I was deeply. But yeah, man. Either way, I'm happy for you. I hope it goes as well as it's supposed to.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah. So does that then mean that you guys might look at maybe eventually rooting somewhere else, or?
Kansas always talks about looking but
really?
Right now I don't want to be because I know there's so much growth happening this year.
Yes.
I want to wait a couple more years to get a good return. Yeah, on the house. Plus, I don't think our subdivision is done yet, so it's like a lot of that buy your house.
Yeah, true that.
So it's easy to get there. It's not too far. It's 99 minutes. I think the afternoon might be a little
Yeah, man. It don't matter where you go.
No.
When I first moved here, people kept saying Houston is 30 minutes away from Houston.
Yes.
And I didn't fully understand it.
No, for sure.
And then I figured it out.
Yeah. And you just kind of stay, like even if you live in the city, like you still just kind of stay in your whole area.
It's a constant uphill battle.
So once I get here, so like my students, I kind of want to go to like their events and stuff. And I'm like, geez, once I get out back home,
Right, there's no chance. There's no chance. Hopefully you got this on YouTube or Zoom or something.
Yeah.
I'll watch first.
Or sometimes they play that Catholic schools and they're on 99 or 10. I think it's St. John something. And so I'm like, I'll go to that game. It's just right 10 minutes from the house.
Right.
I'll go see y'all there.
Chance's business still booming out in the...
Yeah, he's got some active doing tomorrow when we're back at home. With my best friend's wife, she started to do makeup like on the side.
Yeah.
So they kind of collaborate.
Oh, that's dope.
He's done the pageant for a while. He was saying yesterday, he's like, I only have 6 tomorrow. And I'm like, that's still better than, and he's like, I used to having like 11. Because this little collaboration, I guess, is just so good.
Yeah.
They get along with it, though. You know, you're kind of playing your house. I was running yesterday afternoon, but I'm like, put it in my mind, like, have that great gotta do that. When y'all moving next door?
Next, well, we're supposed to get the April 1st.
Okay.
I think they're gonna have everything done by then.
Yeah.
I kind of sort of hope they don't.
Yeah.
They're running behind.
Yeah.
Because we get 2-3 months over there, but they are, one of the months will overlap with this month, with our last month here that we gotta pay. So I kind of want to, I would love it if they were a little behind, not like too much, but enough behind to where they could give us our full 2 months.
It's looking rough.
Yeah, man, I feels like that's one of the longest
Yeah, I think
intervals.
so. It's been a minute.
Hi, Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing one for in January, the Chevron.
Okay.
So I'll do that next year.
Keep going, Mr. Casino.
Yeah. Thank you, my friend. Thanks so much.
Thank you, buddy. You too, man. Have a good week. Ms. Tori, come on up.
Oh, you got somebody, right?
Yeah, no, you. The huge.
The usual, yeah.
How's your long? What do you say, Drake?
So, on my back, man.
Yeah.
But now, we just finished Ramadan today. So, I'm gonna see if I can
Yeah, I've been dealing with sciatica for a long time.
that way.
Yeah, but I feel like if I don't play golf, my back will just be stiffer and worse.
Yes,
so,
yes, yes.
Yeah, I just go almost every night. We're going to talk Monday. We get out during a Monday night, and then I'm going to try to get out a little earlier on Tuesday so I can get warm before go ahead and work out some stuff. I have a tendency, my drive, I have a tendency to swing like a baseball, where it's like I do more of this, and it took me like 6 holes to realize I was doing that again. And by the time I figured that out, I was able to kind of like tilt my axis a little bit more, so that instead of doing this, I was doing this.
Oh, for in and out.
Yeah, in and out. Yeah, because I had a way, because I kept slicing, like no matter how inside, no matter how much inside I had the ball, I would always slice it. It took me again to 6 or 7 holes to figure out that was what my issue was. So I got to get out there, at least hit 10, tee shots just to figure out what I'm doing in a row. Because when you hit one, and then you're like, shit, now I got to go find the ball, and then you're thinking, the worst. Get mad at yourself for a bad shot. Right as you're driving range, holy shit.
To get your mental ready.
Yeah.
Because you get, oh man. But did you watch the game on YouTube? It does help sometimes. And you're gonna see these people are like us, man. They make mistake, miss like a 3-putt or 4-putt, 4-feet putt. I'm like, they're like exactly like us, man. I'm telling you, 4-feet putt, they miss it. know 100% by next month I'm gonna play. First play. Even if I play now or how's the pick and roll?
So the worst part, their greens are terrible. Terrible.
Okay, that's what you keep, right?
It was 55, but you got to do it on Golf Now. Like it's a private course.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's members only, but for whatever reason, they allow you to book your Golf Now. So yeah, so I went. It was wide open. I really didn't like it. But the greens were off. The greens, they were the worst. So I think Houston Nationals greens can be pretty bad. A few of them are really decent, but a lot of them aren't great. This was the. Have you ever shot Legendary Oaks?
Yeah.
So their greens are worse than Legendary Oaks. Worse. And considering Legendary Oaks is like 40 every day without a coupon, for them to be a private golf club and have such bad greens, I was kind of disappointed in that. But overall, I liked the course. It was pretty wide open. Like I said, had I warmed up, I really believe I could have shot a 90s. But I just got there and I didn't give myself enough time to do that. So But no, I did like the course. It was cool.
Yeah, really? Yeah. Then the green at last time I played at Chicken Ranch, they were going through some funguses. Some maintenance issue. I don't know how they do it. And then Cypress Wood. My close to my job, so I sometimes go over there during lunch. Just go park.
It's so expensive. I haven't justified going there.
And for us, it's far, man. From here, it's like an hour, almost 45 minutes.
Wait, Cypress Wood? No, I'm thinking Longwood. Longwood.
Oh, Longwood.
Longwood is on.
Longwood. I play on Longwood.
That's the one in Cypress, right?
Yeah.
That one is like $100 a round.
Yeah.
They ain't cheap.
Yeah, no. And you know, I flew over there by mistake. The price was like $40 or $50 on Golf Now. And I went, I didn't see the challenges was open to. It was not the hype that I was thinking of. Before, the price was like 140, 120, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was like, what?
Yeah. They don't, I've never seen their course. I just saw them on Golf Now, and with their little Golf Now deal, it was $95 a round.
No, you're right. No.
Especially once I get good at golf, then it's like, shoot, I'll play the links, I'll play anywhere. When I'm mediocre, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna pay you to do my landscaping and cut up all your grass. No.
That's what I told my brother to do outside, man. He's like, no, I'm gonna wait until I get like a good ball and something like that.
Yeah, I started shooting in the 80s, then it's like, I don't care what it costs. To be mediocre, I'm gonna save my money. Keep it in my mind.
Cypress Lake, oh my God, that's what I play a lot of too. I knew some of the guys there. Sometimes I used to be in the range and somebody said, hey, come to play. Oh man, I was doing that.
I gotta go to the driving range more often. I've been invited once to do nothing for free. Not once.
Really? Oh man.
Not once. But I don't usually get to the course on time to go to the driving range or whatever. So usually I gotta pay full price.
Over there, man, I was playing. I was like, even the pro shop guys, they knew who I was, and then there's some guys that we just walk. I see them walking, they call me, hey, let's go. And then I just go out walk. Yeah, I took some money with it. And That's why because that helped me a lot. Usually sometimes people in week, there was a lake that I was able to put across and land on the green. Yeah. Like a 200 yards. 200, yeah, man.
Yeah, both Tuesday and Wednesday, man, I had some really great moments. Like I did some incredible stuff for me, and then I had a bunch of statements. Man, I had some statements. But I was encouraged because I hit some great shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely did hit some great shots.
So how's your putting?
So my putting, at like every now and then, I can accidentally hit a 15-foot. For the most part, I've got my speed down pretty well. I would say, optimally though, I'm a 2-putter. Once I get on the green, I did have a situation. I can't remember if it was Wednesday or Tuesday where I like 5-putted. There was a part where I was up high. And it was, the hole was beneath me. And I put it a little too fast and it went too far, then it just didn't stop until it got to the fringe. And then I putted, and I didn't putt fast enough up the hill. And it fell short. I putted again, and I putted 3 or 4 feet past the hole. Then I putted again from the top. It rolled all the way back to the fringe again.
My buddy, maybe one day we go play with my buddy, my mentor, the guy who got me into the game. There's a international, I think, board 3 on the flat 3. Sometimes the flat, the tee, they put us somewhere like in the middle of the green. Yeah. That's how it is, man. If your ball goes up, you just need to tap slowly, man. Yeah. Oh my God, you can keep on working over that. Like exactly what you just mentioned. It's so easy for you to walk around. Oh man, every time you play, you see the flag there. Yeah. Oh man, this is. I try to be conservative for that. And believe it or not, even the professional. Yeah. What happens? You have to do I like this. The self-reflection is going through their bargaining, but they have the caddy with them. The caddy try to
Yeah, there's this one guy, he's a comedian. He, I guess a golfer, professional golfer, went to his show before a tournament and had this epiphany that the comedian could help him relax or like lighten up and just not get too mad at himself. And then the dude became a caddy, and now he's an ESPN correspondent. But he was telling a story about how he was able to ease, the stress and tension for his, for whatever the Oh, we're doing the beer?
Yeah, I want Oh yeah, so
yeah, he was saying that he started to notice that a few of his other comedian counterparts, after that one, I forget the golfer that he caddied for. After that story came out, more and more golfers started to take that approach. I don't know how many ended up. I almost said buying, but almost a few golfers tried to have comedians as caddies, but I don't remember if it was like just 2 or 3 or if it was like a bigger number than that. But I could imagine that you tell the joke at the wrong time, it could make matters worse. Head up. Head up. and then square it and get rid of the mustache? Like clean up what I see?
Yeah. Just
I got you.
the profile. No.
Yeah. I bought a Rapsodo MLM, MLM2, so now I bring that to the course for Top Golf or wherever I'm at, and it gives me, so I can see my businesses on when I'm actually playing as well. And it actually, I didn't realize it, but it actually tracks the ball. There was one time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was one time I hit a tee shot, and a lot of times I lose the ball, especially when it's bright outside. You hit the ball, especially when you hit it fast. Like, by the time you get done swinging and your eyes come back to where you're going, you're like, if it's too bright, I can't locate the ball.
No.
But what it does, like the app does a replay, and then it shows me a red line wherever my ball flight. Yeah, it helped me find a ball one time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have
Oh, a Mevo 2.
Yeah.
Was the Mevo 1 or the Mevo 2?
The small one.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah, we actually played a game on it last night. Yeah, the Rapsodo, because it has the ability, you can play it'll show all the data on your phone too.
Oh, okay.
And it'll show the course on your phone.
Oh, that's not bad, man. So does it show your description? Yes.
All of it. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll show it. TC! Yeah. Come on up. Are you going card or cash?
Yes, cash.
40.
No, that's it. Oh, that's
Yeah. So if you click on any shot.
Yeah.
So go ahead and take some off. I got that piece. But if you click on any shot, so like click on it, it's like this shot for example. Yeah, click on it, and then the video will show you what I did. And then I think that was last night. And then
that's not bad, man.
Yeah. And then it'll show you.
Oh yeah, that's
but
good.
it also so if you click through that, I was messing with this morning. I saw the dispersion on
the dispersion.
Yeah. And so then we like if you click, I don't remember how I got to dispersion map. But I think if you click on it, it'll show you a video of the shot you took from that spot.
Oh, okay. Oh, and that's national.
Yeah. You play these now. Yeah, the simulator wasn't working. So I just hooked that up, and then we were just looking at my phone playing. So we played the whole game until my phone went.
Yeah, okay. Damn. So did you use the driver on the first hole? On this match?
Yeah. Really? Yeah. Because I play the black team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I play the black team.
Bro, I'm low key thinking about keeping this shit hot. This shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I was on the weekend one time and I did this shit and I looked at it like, oh, that shit right here. So yeah, I'm low key. I really want to keep it probably this high. Yeah.
And it's, if at the end, if you change your mind, it's ain't nothing gonna go over it.
10 times out of 10, I'm just. I ain't trying to go big. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
player stuff. I think the boy
Yeah, man.
MVP.
Yeah, but they're not gonna give it to him.
Never.
It's tough. JB be trying to do like all the stuff that they don't want that. You get what I'm saying? Wall Street shit, speaking on certain like he does, like.
And that's
he
why
better be smooth for they kill his ass. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like it's a lot more to me than just what he does on the court. While I'm 10 toes down for that, brother. And you know, it ain't no shade to JT. I'm just like, man.
I mean, so he's having a great year. He's having a great year. I can get into him based off of right now. It's his team right now. For somebody to come back off a torn Achilles,
sure,
and be putting up 60% of what you've been doing, more rebounds than what you've been doing. You hear me, right? Yeah, for sure. But I'm an advocate for all torn Achilles now. And yeah, like it's just tremendous what my man's is doing. Now,
I don't want to take nothing from him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We only what? 5 games in?
Yeah, about that.
And he averaged 20 and 10 right now.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I hear you. But again, JT is not responsible for the hardest defender. Or you know, he's not dealing with the first of all, he's not even dealing with the
JB did that for the year before last playoff. Now, most of the time, Derek White gonna have your hardest defender. We're gonna be honest.
But JT is not getting the second hardest cover.
So right now, you feel like Jason Tatum wouldn't do better than Jaylen Brown if Jaylen Brown was out all season? Now mind you, he just came back and he was doing 20 and 10.
Right.
So imagine if JB wasn't there, and that's 20 and 10 with JB right there.
Right.
Mind you, when JB was already there, he was already averaged, I think last year, before like playoffs, he already averaged like almost 26, 27. Right. JB only averaged 28, and that's when both of them were there. So imagine how much his stock goes up. How many touches, shots, all of that.
JB MVP.
Yeah, I give it to him. I'm not gonna be a hater, but
oh, you hate, man. A lot of hate coming out of your mouth. I'm not. Listen.
Come on now.
I apologize.
It's hate.
I'll do that. I'll apologize. All I'm saying is, I'm gonna cape for the dark skin brother. He's doing his thing, and I think the dark skinnedness is his biggest problem. Because I'm telling you, if he was as yellow as Jason Tatum, we've been talking about the thing like he the next LeBron. And he ain't getting enough love.
I don't think so. Because like, even though he's doing great, bro, if you factor in all those, hello? No, I literally just got to the barbershop. What's going on? Went to the barbershop. Why? About TJ? Yeah. I think he's going to be about But yeah, I don't like. When you factor in all of Jaylen Brown's turnovers and mishaps, bro, Tatum doesn't have that problem. Like, not even a little bit, bro. Like,
all right, best friend. Say good luck. TJ. All right. Have a week, my man.
Like, Jaylen Brown is really good, but like, you can't.
See you, buddy.
You can't handle the ball, bro, to save his life.
Yeah.
And then like, he's hooping. I gotta give him that. Yeah. But like, a lot of those are really tough shots, bro. And we're all double pump, double clutching. You get what I'm saying? Like, I like the way he plays, my guy. But then, just to put him over Tatum, and then factor in this, Tatum younger than that man. Like, come on, man, it's crazy. Yes,
no.
he is. What? No, what?
So-
JB
so
was in the
J-
league a year and a half before Tatum got
Right.
there.
Tatum, no, you know what? They're both one and dones. I thought Tatum was a third year option.
Oh, you saying in college? No.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so were they both one and dones?
Yes.
Okay, all right, yeah. 'Cause I don't know why I thought Tatum was a 2 or 3 year guy, but I know that I know JB came out as a freshman.
Tatum was like what, 18, 19?
Yeah, they both came out as freshmen. I don't know why, but for a second I thought JB. I thought Tatum was like a junior when he came out or sophomore.
Yeah, like that's the joke online. Like, oh yeah, Tatum just turned 22. Like they always joking about how he's just mad young or if anybody's doing anything, they always joke about how he always was copying KG on the little speech when they won the championship and all that. Yeah, man, why you hate nobody.
I feel like when people ain't putting Jaylen Brown in the conversation as an elite young talent, I think they hate him.
See now, I can agree with you on that. There's a bunch of people that I feel like he's probably better than him. Like literally get this dude.
All right, bud. Good to see you, my friend. Feel better, man.
All right, thanks.
All right, pretty girl. Bye bye. She did.
I just don't feel like he's really in favor. And like I would much rather the conversation go like, you know what, hey, just leave it. If we got to settle at anything, we can settle at anything. But to say that JB better than somebody else, like imagine, right? Just talent-wise, skill-wise, you feel like he's a better scorer than Tatum?
I think that to me is a wash. In my opinion, I think JT and JB's scoring ability is a wash. I think because
you saying like watching both.
Yeah, I think they're a tie. I think scoring ability they're a tie because I think JB gets it out of the mud more, whereas I think JT gets more. I think the offense is more centered around his ability to score, and I think they're reliant on the fact that JT can get his in with. I don't think JB shoots from three as well as JT does when he gets hot. But I've seen JT go on some stretches where he's ass and cheeks. Like he's,
I ain't now. I'm not a liar.
You're right. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right.
Yeah. I just see my man score 14 points, and I'm just like, brother, I got you for 25 tonight. Like, what you doing? But I bet boom. So scoring, okay, we're gonna give him a tie. Rebounding, I'm giving it to JT. Assist,
I thought we looked at the numbers and I thought JB and JT were similar rebounders. I don't remember, dog. I'm sorry, I don't know, but I thought that was one of the things that you pulled the.
Is averaging almost like before this season, he was already at like 8 or 9. So Jaylen Brown in the last 2 seasons couldn't get you 5.
Who they hit there?
Just career stat?
Yeah, because this year don't count. It's unfair to take one of
well, so why are we pulling up his career stats if my man's got a whole year? But I'm gonna just show you that even without a year, that his stats gonna be better.
Right. Well, I was trying to make it fair because it's not fair to hold JT's year against him when he's played 5 games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it would benefit JT to not count this year because this is JB's best year.
And even with this year, I still don't feel like he's catching up. Because, like bro, I don't know if you remember Tatum's rookie year, he was dunking on Bron in the playoffs.
Oh, he was a fast break dunk.
He dunked on your mans, bro.
All right.
He dunked on your mans.
I thought you talking about the kid.
Yeah, he like, hold on.
I would hate for your light spots to get light. Talk to me now. Talk to me real kind right now.
Right. You're right. So I don't think he did dunk on.
Yeah. You know, that might have been somebody else. Yeah. Okay, let me cut you deep.
Nah, you good, but yeah, like Tatum like off the dribble, he came in aggressive. He was ready for the moment. He just did everything that was necessary. And he's out there like that. But
You might need my wife.
through the phone.
You're right.
Look at how much green my boy got now. I don't even gotta look at the categories.
So, games.
Come on.
Oh, so it must be including this. No. You're right.
I didn't even say take off this year, but yeah, like he ain't, because you gotta understand JB's first 2 years, he wasn't really like doing much. You gotta remember we had Kyrie, we had Marcus Smart, we had well, we really ain't do too much with Gordon Hayward when he got there. Who else did we have at the time? He was out there. Isaiah Thomas was out there. Like it was so many variables before JT got there that JB wasn't going off.
But I mean,
come on,
he got about 2 rebounds and he got about 1 assist and he got the steals are one on his 1.0 a game, one on 1.0. That's right. Blocks. That's. I mean, all right. JT barely got him. The worst rebounds. I don't see that. Unless I'm looking at it wrong.
I think right here total rebound.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I told you he's at 5.5 and at 7.4. And this don't make no sense. Assist the game?
Well, I think I can understand it because the ball is in his hands, but the offense is ran through him.
Oh yeah,
So
no, for sure.
So it makes sense.
But like JB just don't really pass the ball. Now he's been passing this season for sure.
See, but I think the reason is because now that he's the first option, he's in a situation. That's why I like Harden and Luka get so many assists. Those dudes ain't trying to get other people involved. When they can't get nothing going, then the shot clock is down to 2 seconds left.
You throwing grenades.
Yeah. So it's either thank you, man. It's either you're throwing a bad shot or throwing it to somebody that is about to that has to shoot. So I don't necessarily. That makes sense.
I just be so upset that he made these crazy takes. Now I'm looking at my man Tatum just career stats throughout the year, right? Boom. Now, came in 2017, 2018, only averaging 13 points a game.
JT or JB?
JT. 13.9. Second year, 15.7. Both of those years with Kyrie. Boom. Immediately when he's gone, 23.4, 26.4, 26.9. Man averaged 30 with JB on the court. And that was what? 2022, 2023. He averaged 26.9, 24, and 26.8, 25.
You made your point.
Yeah, I know. I just want to keep going.
You're like, man, I want to cook. Let me cook.
Cause my torn Achilles, brother. He been doing his thing.
His mustache. What up, my man? Is that a plug or just walking in? Go ahead and sign your name.
Look at this man first year. 6.6 points. Get out of here. 14 points. And then he going down. 6.6, 14 went down 13. Was it 23, 24? He was at 26.
I can count, 30. Man, put your phone down, but I can count.
All right. I'm dead. I was just trying to get this point.
I get numbers, man. I understand, man.
I was trying to get this point across.
I know he was a mathematician.
Yeah, I know he likes it. But the man, the truth, man.
All of a sudden, you a mathematician.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, all right.
You work at the bank now.
Yeah, okay. All of a sudden, you an accountant, huh? Oh, okay. Let's see what you did there. I'm still taking JB.
Hey, as a leader, yes. You know, better leader.
What up, best friend? Are both of y'all walking in? Both? Oh, you wrote both names? Cool. Hello, how you doing, Mom?
How are you?
Doing well. Good to see you.
Matt will take one of you guys. And then we'll take the other one. Focus hearing in here.
Yeah.
Hello, pretty lady. What up, best friend? How you doing, buddy? All right. Okay, see how we. Yeah, I guess.
Other than that, you just I can't even have an afro. I gotta go Will Smith.
Yeah. Let's do the happiness for us.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, and I think what your move would be is to go lower. Because if you start to let it go higher, the stuff that grows well gonna keep growing. The stuff that don't grow that well will be left behind. It's gonna be
Oh, you think going lower?
Yeah, I think that's
You want me to take this stuff off?
Nah, I'm saying do a one. Yeah. I hear you.
So thin.
I mean, I'm just saying at some point when this gets, I'm saying there's gonna be a point where it gets so long. And
So I
the stuff
used to
that ain't
have
growing-
long hair though.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I was like,
Right. Yeah, no, I had locks 2 years ago. I mean, the writing was clearly on the wall. Yes. The race was over, big buck.
you know, it's crazy. It seems like, the older you get, the older people try to keep their hair just to try to get away from like the balding and all of that. Yeah. My cousin got locks and he used to have like waves, but his hairline was like back here.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
I had my fun.
So, man. Shit, this your expertise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you'd be better off going a little lower. Because when your hair is really short, the difference between,
See, but then I look like T.I. You know how T.I. joint be all thin and shit? Like, come on, man.
But you full back here though.
Yeah,
All I'm
yeah.
saying is the longer this stuff in the front gets, this stuff is gonna stop growing at a certain point.
Oh, right,
The
right.
rest of it is just gonna start to separate.
Yeah.
That's why I say you gotta be.
You know, the little joint, you gotta mix all of it around. Just do it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's all you could do.
See what you're trying to do there.
Because other than that, like, the fight is over.
It's we both lost. Listen, I get it, and I can accept defeat.
Right, facts.
I'm on one hand telling you the show. PC?
Alright. Hey, they can get him better. I'm telling you, he better. He gotta be
All right,
better.
man. I'll see you in a couple, man. Yeah.
Kind of skippy on this.
You said what?
I usually have a big book.
Hey, man. These terrorists, man. Yeah, man. This inflation ain't no joke, man.
That's a hell of a tear.
We think your president is right.
Yeah, man. Elections matter, man.
No, y'all didn't get skippy.
Oh.
I'm saying Charles.
Oh, yeah.
To be a downside.
Right. Shrinkflation.
Yeah, it's called shrinkflation.
There's an 11-year-old boy in Colorado. He killed 5-year-old brother.
Oh,
Charging him like they were sexy.
black kid? I mean, Colorado's kind of, depending on what part of Colorado it is, it's pretty diverse.
Top, you pick it out and just shape it up. So what you got pick winning it out?
Arizona, Michigan, I think. I'm probably say Arizona. Man, Duke ain't make up. Man, Duke won't make up the Elite Eight. They got what, 2 key injuries and a whole bunch of freshmen. That's a bad recipe. They don't got Krzyzewski. I would say that they coach is good. He ain't Yeah. I don't know if they coach is
But I picked Arizona.
yeah. I think Arizona and Michigan there. I'm gonna just go ahead and guess it'll be I don't watch any of it. But I've heard so much about Arizona. I'm a Roman. You say Houston? Yeah.
I wouldn't have been surprised.
I know they said that, what's that boy, Sheldon Sampson, every year he gets farther and farther in the tournament, so they believe this is the year they make it to the finals. I don't see that. Or I'm sorry, but winning. They said every year he makes it, he goes farther and farther, so I guess he'll win this year. That's what the bet is at. What they're betting. Yeah. Or if you have a really young team that has success, you got to have a team full of guys. And I don't know if they do.
And even if you got guys coming out of the
Yeah.
they mindset is totally different. Straight up freshman.
Yeah, a straight up freshman got so much growth.
I'm coming straight out of high school. That's like out of high school.
Especially with this NIL landscape, these kids don't know how to handle money. They probably came in with this entitlement and all these demands and conditions. These JUCO kids know what it's like to be underprivileged. You have to get it out the mud and feel like you got a team with some older players. I think I like that. That's why I don't think Duke will do that. Like they got 2 key injuries and they got young superstars. Like that's it. I think most of the time, unless you have the most talented team in basketball, a lot of times those kids that have been in the game real long, those teams do that. Right. Yeah. Right.
Practice to we want you to play for us. One practice.
Yeah.
One practice.
Went to his head a little bit.
And I don't want him to be in a situation where, it didn't work out, it don't work out. Because it's like $3,000. And that ain't including getting to the location. They got three games out of state. One in Oklahoma City, you can drive that one. But you can't drive to Virginia or Orlando.
Especially while maintaining your household.
Yeah, like, that's expensive. And plus, they could be a city next year. And our priorities are totally somewhere else. It ain't really be basketball. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we're going to pick this up.
Yeah, right. And what people don't understand is them scholarships ain't 4-year deals. They're 1-year contracts. Realize the difference between the really, really elite kids and just some really good college high school players. Yeah, 100%. When I became a barber, I have to think of the worst case scenario. There's a lot of barbers that can cut as good or better than me that couldn't figure out how to be successful, so I knew that my skill set wasn't going to be the only thing that kept me from having to go back to a regular job. That's impressive. I don't care if you went to school with a bunch of idiots. That's impressive. Yeah, that's impressive.
She has really good study.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Good D don't got no good study.
Yeah, she's a harder worker. He might just be harder.
Yeah, she just naturally.
Yes, sir. Brother, that is very hard.
Wake up, go to practice, study, go back to practice, work out, try to find some time to study.
It took me 12 years to get associate degree, so I can relate. In the streets, all the things like that. Got everything moving. You want some TV? Have your way. That's where you think you want to go, or that's where you want to go?
I think that's what I'm saying. I mean, you've been talking about, who told me? My daughter was so hell-bent on North Carolina A&T.
I got a client that graduated from just last fall.
She was hell-bent. I want her to do something.
Yeah. You don't mind your son going across the country and all that.
I want her to go to TV. I mean, we get the same education.
It don't even cost you way more because of the out-of-state tuition.
But I mean, unless you get a job, what, alumni is it?
Yeah.
It really don't matter. At least he be like, I said, shit, you gonna put this bill down?
Yeah.
I said, I put it the bill for Jay, but shit.
Is it attorney?
It's a little bit taller than
You mean I can front down a little bit? I got you.
I mean, is it a little bit taller?
It's barely. I mean, it really isn't. But I'm just not gonna.
I don't think he knows that. Nah, I told him I'm an African, so he can make his own baby.
Oh, yeah. Sorry? Oh, cool. Thank you, buddy.
All right, man. I'll let you next one.
Same man drop in. Do I trim the top of it? Yesterday and today I was nonstop. I had like a small gap and I had somebody walk into that gap. And then I had one guy late, like 20 minutes. So I had a break I wasn't ready for. And then I've been nonstop ever since.
I got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Good problem to have. No, I've been here. Bless you. I've been here since noon. That was my first chance to be back. Got a bracket going? You said what? Yeah, coffee, yeah. I thought that was pretty shady the way it went. It reminded me of what the Lakers did with Marcus Williams, Carolina, Charlotte. They traded for him and gave up dollars back, and Maxi Cleaver and one other player and a draft pick for him, and then they failed him on physical, basically just like sitting him on. That's kind of what the Baltimore Ravens did. It felt like the same thing with the Lakers did to the Charlotte Hornets. Yeah, Harbaugh likely, but they did pick up Trey Hendricks. So. But it sounded, they said they were going to pick up Trey Hendricks regardless. They're going to do both anyway. Yeah, okay. He's a little taller. How old does your sister turn? 18? I would turn up. Yeah, a lot more people, a lot less people are drinking. They said the alcohol industry is like suffering badly because of how people are choosing to either just stay sober or smoke weed or do whatever. So I don't think the alcohol industry. Because most people 20 years ago, your age, would have been alcoholics.
Like beer. I like the smell. I like the smell.
Yeah.
I don't know how they.
I don't either. And when I was younger, I tried to like it. I thought I was gonna have to get used to it. Man, I just couldn't. It was disgusting. It never tasted good. Like it's an acquired taste. I'm like, yeah, nah, man. I'm gonna acquire some apple juice. I just can't. I can't do this, man. It's terrible. Yeah, I went last night. I went Wednesday in the daytime. I went to a real golf course Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday. Friday is the only day of the week I don't golf. That's only because I have a late Friday night, early Saturday morning. So because Saturdays are my long day, I really need all my energy, so I try not to overdo it Friday night and then start dragging on Saturday. But yeah, so I went to a golf course Tuesday, went to a golf course Wednesday, then went to the backyard, the indoor place I had golf at last night. And I'm going back there again this Saturday. So I like going during the week because more people have to work during the week. You go on the weekends when most people are off, it's gonna be packed. They're gonna rush you through the golf course because the more people are there, the more people, that are waiting for you to golf. You know what I'm saying? So like, I would much rather go during the week. I ain't got the pressure of everybody forcing me to hurry up. Yeah. Much Does your family drink, or are you guys all pretty? Should start moving next month as soon as they get everything done on time. I really kind of hope they're running late in their project. That would be so cool if they were. But our lease is up in the end of April, so like I need them to get done by May. But it would suck if they take too long. But we just found out another barbershop down the street just closed. So can you Google to see if it's permanently closed or if that was just a misunderstanding? Sarah, can you Google to see if that shop is closed or if it was just a misunderstanding? Yeah, it's a shop in a busy location. I can believe it's closed because I know the owner and I know the type of dude he is, and I can see how it's closed. But at the same time, it could be like, how would you let a location like that go? So I gotta.
Well, he had a second location.
I know, but still, it says open. Okay. But I wonder. I mean, that dude was certain it was closed, permanent. You got to do right now? Okay. Sure. I mean, we can go to 9 after lunch, but I would hate for you to miss an opportunity to make some money. When's your next appointment? I would say let's just do it tonight. Bless you. What you say? Yeah. There's another, yeah. You say what? Yeah. You like your cut, man? Are you disgusted with what you're seeing? What'd you say? Office suite? Have a good week, buddy. And on the one on Barker and well, it's not permanently closed. I wonder what he meant. He might have. They just might have not. I mean, that's a bad sign for a busy location like that. To not have anybody there on a particular day, that would be insane for a Friday. But I can't understand what he was saying. So you Googled Kroger, I'm sorry, 529 Barker, and it didn't show up? Yeah, that dude came in here and said it was permanently. It does. Does it say permanently or? I'll be down. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to look into it. Bad timing. Both. Why, I mean, why not?
I mean, I tried like bringing us here or something.
I mean, they're gonna, so what I've learned about Google is that you can live right next to a building and if you search, if you search barbershop near me, even though there are 10 barbershops closest to you, every now and then they cycle who they'll put in front of you first. And so that said, there's people that live in Ellison that Googled barbershop near me, and the first thing that came up was HD. So a lot of the people that used to go there now they're gonna have to barbershop near me. And you know, we could come up, Jimmy could come up first. Bees, sport clips, great clips apparently. So we're gonna organically just get more clients because they shut down. But I think that's a great location. Her and I, that was the second location we looked at before we opened this shop up. So we couldn't tell. There was a place called City Cuts, and we couldn't tell if they were coming or going because it looked. There was definitely a barbershop that, or a salon that used to be there, but we didn't know if it was about to open or if it had just closed. And the real estate agent they didn't call us back in time before these people did, and we got to talking with them, and it just made more sense. But yeah, that was I looked at that location. That was the second place we looked, but the agent was just either didn't take me serious or what, but we couldn't get a hold of my way. But Barker and 529 next to a Kroger, if the shop was run right, man, we can make a lot of money in that thing. Yeah.
They got sweets, all sweets.
Yeah. Well, I've never, man. I don't get along with the owner, so I ain't stuff putting it. I don't know. I've seen pictures and I've heard from people.
Oh, he owned that one too, the same way.
So what happened was Drake and Dion owned together the one on Queensland and West New York. Then Dion went off and opened up HD on West New York and Fry. Then they fell out, and I guess Dion kicked Dre out of like the little ownership partnership. So Dion kept both HD locations, and then to piss Dion off, Dre opened up HD on 529 in Barker. So and I guess the reason he did it was because he felt like Dion stole HD from him, the name. So he opened up HD on Barker in 529. And it was a separate thing, but it was like some beef, like whatever. But yeah, and then he opened up another one, I guess in spring or whatever.
Oh yeah, there is one in spring.
Yeah. Yeah, because them can't miss locations. But you know, when you an idiot, I mean, you can make a lot of mistakes. But yeah.
I know a good location, Kroger or something, John.
You know what? I want to say that's where we were just at. I don't know. I don't remember if it was on Jones. It was on West? Yeah. I think it was on West. Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, there is one up there.
Well, I mean, either way, like I was just saying a minute ago, it's bad timing because I have no money. It's gonna take me a few months to start to save money once we get moved in. But I'm about to spend money I don't have just to get us moved in. So hopefully those things are available when I get a little bread, because I got a desert in my pocket, but it's just dust, sand. Ideas in my pocket. You say what? I know the intersection. Oh, Iron City.
Something like it's something like that.
I thought Iron City was, well, I know it's on 290.
No, I was at something like drop down for like HEB on the other side. Yeah, HEB on the other side. Living past HEB right there. That's a good spot.
Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak. Give me 1 second. I gotta help out the situation. remember this happened on Wednesday. Before I sent, but this is why I get anxious and freak out when like people aren't paying attention to it. I know, I think that was when you were really busy, but like she took L for the shot not being on top of me.
I don't remember after.
I mean, I don't know how you could have. Like, he apparently got skipped, didn't say nothing to nobody, and then left. I mean, it happened 2 days ago. Now, I don't know if that he wrote that review and left, but it makes sense that it happened on Wednesday because it said 2 days ago.
There was only a few walkers. There was no way to. There was no way to.
Well, it could have happened Tuesday.
Nobody got skipped Wednesday because remember I was seeing people too. Like,
Yeah. There was no backup.
I don't know. It said from 2 days ago. Tuesday we were closed. I don't remember a thing about
I mean,
it.
that's when you wrote it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he, but it must have happened close to when he wrote it. I do remember the weekend somebody came and looked for Charles, but they left. And then another person came looking for Charles. We walked into our station. So it was her.
So, yeah.
I want you to proofread it. Yeah, proofread it before you send it. Yeah. That's what I mean.